had a little talk with Hans afterwards about the little mysterious mark on his head. And when she brought up her own, Hans had a look of familiarity to it. After that, they passed out. When they woke up, Hans was gone. And after deciding to help Hans out with this little troll problem, for various reasons, possibly troll head for sale, Nero and Gronka went out to find herbs and eventually came across Hans himself. And they had formed a brilliant plan to fight the troll in an area where they could turn him to stone with minimal risk to the party. And this was about the time I had to leave last session, so I don't know much beyond that.
Okay.
Pass the baton.
Baton passed to whoever.
Somebody go.
Right.
Yeah, I will choose. Janer,
Yeah.
you continue the explanation if you can.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot that I was muted. Alright,
Yeah.
Oh,
go.
good job, Avon. Okay, so Avon could do it.
Let's see. Nero is racist. Make sure to mention that.
Okay.
Let's see. where
Not
is
racist, she's just young.
Let's
And,
see. Group slips into darkness. Siren skeletons guards their sleep. They wake up to missing Hans. Seems he's been gone for quite some time, judging by the state of his breakfast. A cold bowl left on the table. Given the opportunity, Siren decides to summon herself a second skeletal minion. Rises up from the ground, called forth by glowing teal runes that encircle her blackened arms. Rising up from gravel, its tension. Nero plans to go out. Nero plans to go out on her own to search for alchemical supplies with some tactfully placed comments. Balthazar manages to convince Gronka to go with her just so she isn't alone. They meet up with Hans and they're searching. He's been scouting while they slept. Hans manages to find the lair of the troll in the thickest part of the forest. The group goes on planning their attack. Many ideas come up and are shot down. It seems that the group are left deciding between using either the scent or sound to summon the troll. Hans reveals to the group that the blood of an angelicist, one of faith, offers a very tempting meal to trolls. He doesn't say why, but it's something the group takes into consideration. In the end, they decide to lay a trap for the troll. Gronka finds a clearing for them to lay their plans. It's a small clearing surrounded on one side by the outline of trees, and on the other side there's a raised plateau of rocks that curves upward to form a ramp. This is where the party sets their trap. Hans gives every member that will accompany him to track the troll a bar of troll stunk, a solid bar of the incredibly rank stuff that fills Hans' house. Siren politely declines, and the others who need it take it, albeit reluctantly. Hans takes off with Nero and Gronka, following the tracks eastward. After nearly half a mile of traveling, they happen across the giant troll. Nero, sneaking away some distance, starts screaming at the top of her lungs to grab the troll's attention, all while fleeing back to the quarry. Obviously, this catches the troll's attention. In no time, the trio are being chased through the woods. The ground shakes with every footstep of the giant behind them, and it even manages to near the party enough that it swings a few times. Perhaps the screaming is throwing it off, perhaps the fates are being kind, but neither of its swings manage to connect to any of the party. The trio comes into the clearing of the quarry, Nero running back and the rest taking up positions. As Siren sees the troll in view, she smiles grimly. Seems our plan worked.
Okay, and that's where we left off.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
We're about to fight a big old troll. I'm gonna use bathroom real quick, like 30 seconds tops, and then I'll be good.
How dare.
I'm sorry, it did suddenly happen.
oh, hang on. The stream is not seeing anything right now. I will fix that.
No.
Invisible stream token.
Oh, 1 second.
So, inspiration?
I'll say since you all generally kind of accurately, will kind of recall that. So I'll give you all
A D12?
no.
Aw.
I'll give you all. I'll say a D6 inspiration die.
How about, can I make a motion to actually just use inspiration, like instead of inspiration die like the bard uses? Inspiration is basically like if you roll and you like, it's kind of the lucky feat. Like you can choose like, okay, I want to use my inspiration to roll with advantage, or like, fuck, can I use inspiration after the fact? It equals out to about, like it averages out to about a +5 to a roll. But so, I mean, it's less than a D10, more than a D8.
Yeah, it's a lot simpler to handle too. You don't have to remember what type of inspiration you have. You just have inspiration.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hello, I'm here.
Yay!
We just decided we're using actual inspiration instead of
Oh,
inspiration.
the one where it's a reroll and not a fixed number?
Was it reroll? I thought it was advantage on a roll of your choice.
I mean, that
Yeah, you
is
can
kind
do
of the same thing.
It's sort of the same. Yeah, inspiration's a really core feature. Excuse me. Inspiration is a really core feature to 5e, and that's what makes it so, unique. Is you can only have one.
So you'll have to
you get it for
excuse me
heroic moments of things.
while I give the stream kind of a
You're good.
A view.
You do you, dude.
yeah.
Still
Yeah,
talks amongst ourselves.
Yeah, that's also good because it stops the temptation of using it frivolously. Like, say you got a good roll, but you want to make it great, you just use it, and then it's just like, oh well. Shame I didn't really need it. So,
Yep. Because nothing sucks like having inspiration and re-rolling into a lower number. You get to choose which one. But it still kind of sucks. But if you have a good roll and then you use the bard type, then you can make it even better. Like
so bardic inspiration you can use after the fact. Inspiration you have to use preemptively. But it's cool because inspiration you can also share. You like if someone does some really cool thing in game, you can be like, hey man, have some inspiration. You can take mine.
Yeah. It also
well,
kind
I
of
don't have any right
encourages.
now, so
Yeah, nobody does.
I mean, except for the people that
Except for the three people.
Errol, myself, and Atlas.
Oh, okay.
Also, in case people are actually wanting to think about something for their characters, Mark asked a great question in the D&D General. What kind of food do the characters like?
Oh,
Oh.
Savory with some
Rats.
spice.
meat.
expected that from
Preferably
Brunker.
raw. Rats.
Man.
Oh my.
Knowing Nero.
In all actuality, it's meat with various spices on top of it.
Spiced meat.
She likes the
Everybody loves
spices.
spice.
Velm's very much a simple and wholesome kind of guy. Get a good loaf of bread or nice regular meat.
Regular
Anything
meat.
You know that really pompous French gourmet food? Like, that nobody would eat except to signify that they're rich enough to eat it? Like, I have clams and hors d'oeuvres topped with caviar and this rare salt from Mars.
Oh
It's like,
yeah.
The food that just screams, look,
Pretentious.
I can afford it,
So
not
that
all
torch,
of it.
that torch is
With
gonna be the
gold
stream
foil on
there.
top.
Nope.
torch.
Yay, torch. Torch is back to save
Torchy survives. Torchy
the day.
has come back. Where's the
Yeah,
troll?
I'm gonna
Oh,
make a
sorry.
fucking
The best-
torch
the best
launcher.
thing.
Just
The
saying.
troll's invisible.
So I didn't actually catch any of that. Oh, that's your Skellimans, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Skelly
Yep.
boys.
And just one final note, a thought that I had. I don't know if it will happen, but I think the one reason that it's really good that we're switching to like core inspiration is when we gain the D6, the D8, or whatever. It makes it feel really bad for the person who might eventually become a bard, because now one of your most important and your unique defining class features
Is useless
anybody
now.
is gonna get.
Well, not useless, but
Now
it's
it's
taking
just-
the limelight here.
Yeah.
As the
it's
person
just
who
like-
was playing the bard when we decided to use that type of
Right.
inspiration,
Back
it
in
was
the game.
kind of
Back in the
off-putting.
game.
Onwards.
Mhm.
Right.
Onwards.
Alright,
So-
enough meta talk.
Hey, where's
Good
dude?
troll
Man?
hunting.
Where's dude, man?
What is dude
He was
man
here.
thing?
Speaking of which, Hans kind of bursts through the tree line, lantern in hand, and he shouts.
There's the lantern.
He shouts,
Ready yourselves! It's angry!
and I will put him in there.
With his lantern.
Oh, is there a watch together for music? Is there music in game still?
I hear music in games still.
My volume's down. That's why.
Oh, suddenly background.
Now it's rain. And chirping.
Fresh. So yeah, he breaks through the
The
tree.
trees crack, the trees crack, pines creak over and collapse. Birds are disturbed from their nests and take flight. A crack of lightning sounds nearby as the thunderstorm gathers. And then, bursting through the foliage, is the Tusla troll in all of its horror, as it rips up a nearby boulder from the ground with its immense strength.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Ah!
Why did you stand there, Nick Nack?
I didn't move myself. This is where I was placed.
You
I
are
remember
literally
putting
right next to
Nero
his hand.
further down, but that's okay.
You're holding its hand right now.
Like,
You're that close.
hello, Mr. Troll.
Brothers,
so
sisters, this is
just-
my date. His name's Jeff.
Just so we're all clear, these 3 squares are its current location. Mechanically, that's where it's taking up.
Yeah.
So he's
Mechanically, it's a large watch.
Oh, he's a huge.
Is that large or colossal? It's like
It's
really
huge.
big.
That's
It's huge.
huge.
I've been saying huge. It's huge.
It's a huge.
And it takes
Medium is
Yeah.
one. Large is two.
one
Huge is
look at
3 by
all of
3.
you. Vicious, greenish yellow drool and red blood kind of hanging from its maw. And it shrieks.
Oh no.
Roll initiative.
Yay! Oh boy. Just remember to select a character. Yeah. So Janner, bring up the initiative.
Turn order.
Yeah, the tracker.
Yeah.
I like how it's troll in quotations.
Oh, come on.
Man,
Well,
we're
this-
average.
Wait. Which troll roll is the one that's being... Oh, it's gone now. Never mind.
I rolled a 7. Barely scraped out the highest. Plus side, we all go for the troll. So. Yay! Neil's gonna have to disengage though.
Yep. That I do.
Right. Has everyone got their turn order done?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
starting out. Oh, hang on. What's that? Ori.
That's the border of the base. Isn't it?
That's its square, so we know where it is.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Don't worry about it. Well,
So-
we know where it is. Where is the box?
So first off, Hans is going to. You see Hans take out a knife and kind of slice it across his palm. And he kind of smears the blood across his bow. There's this spark of fiery energy, and he kind of knocks an arrow into it. And then the tip whoosh, lights a flame. Although his cheeks look a bit sunken now.
I knew it!
And he says,
I'll do what I can to aid you, until we recharge the lantern before I can use it again. Keep it occupied.
and he's he's going to move over to the turntable.
I need another turntable and a microphone.
Sorry?
Wicca, wow.
Oh no, it's
Oh,
nothing, just a dumb reference. Don't mind it. Don't mind it.
Let the beat drop.
so his
No.
health points are down by 5. He takes 5 damage. And he deals an extra damage as well. Okay, Vellum, your turn.
Okay, well, this is a hell of a thing to come back to. Right, I am going to scoodly-doo on over. I'm just gonna go ahead and open up with a couple of swings. Double checking how many attacks I have. It's 2. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not much better. Jesus. Not a great way to start, but that's me.
That does not hit. Neither of those hit.
Yeah.
Just glances harmlessly off of its bark-like leg. Siren.
Siren is going to, like, when she sees the troll up, she's just gonna like sweep her hand out imperially and scream, like, "Kill the troll!" And then she's gonna have both her security guys fire, while she also is going to cast slow.
Okay,
So
nice.
16
Yay!
wisdom save. DC 16.
Lucky for you, trolls are incredibly stupid.
I don't know. You seem to roll really high on saves against my spells anyway.
That's
So
15. It is slowed.
see. All right. So he has a -2 to AC, negative disadvantage on dex saving throws. Can't use reactions, so Nero doesn't have to disengage to walk away. It can use either an action or a bonus action. Can't use both, and it can only ever make one attack per turn, no matter
Right.
what.
Okay. So
That's the real reason I want to do it, because multi-attack's bullshit.
Yep. Just make
Yes,
sure.
it is.
Just make sure to remind me when it comes to my turn if I slip up. Grunka.
No problem.
Right. Well,
Hold on. I asked
seeing how
you
it's
this.
time to be angry, he gets angry.
Yay.
He goes into a frenzied rage.
Oh, so
And let's see.
14. You see.
Oh, right.
Right. Okay. So that's -2 to AC. Yeah.
Yes.
Right. So 14. That would be its armor class now.
All right. So he takes 6 piercing damage.
Six
my turn.
piercing. Okay.
Right, well. Frenzied Rage, 3 attacks. First one, Reckless.
Oof.
I think everything but the 11 hits.
Yep. Everything but
Well,
the
no.
11
If you're
hits.
reckless, you get. Well, reckless counts for all your attacks.
Yeah, we can't pick.
Yeah. So you get 17, 23, and 24.
17,
So they all
23. Yep. Everything hits. So total amount of damage there.
When you make your first attack on your turn.
Yeah. You decide whether you're going to be reckless.
Yeah. But I think
Yeah.
isn't it just one attack?
No,
That's
because
all.
read this
All.
next sentence. Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn. So
Ah,
all your attacks are reckless.
right. Ah, well, okay. Okay, yeah, sure. So everything hits then.
Yep. What's the total damage there?
Don't make me do math on a Sunday, Janner. Let's see.
16 plus 13, that's 29, plus another 9, that's going to be 38.
You wanted to be firm.
38.
Ooh, 38 damage. Nice.
Yeah,
You're whacking away at the troll's ankles. Doom, doom, doom.
yeah. With my werehammer.
Fuck 'em up.
Yeah.
Saoyun, your turn.
Seeing as Sao and Siren currently have the high ground, insert Star Wars joke, Sao is gonna take her sweet ass fucking time, just hammering bullets into this fucking thing. i.e., she's gonna kneel down, grab the strap cord or loop thing she has. I can't remember the fucking name of it. The one that goes from the one end of the gun to the hand stock, the sling. She's gonna wrap the sling around her arm so she has better aim. Just fluff, and then aim at the thing that has the eye in it.
The central head. So you're gonna aim at their head, yeah.
No,
Hey,
I'm
Janner.
gonna aim at the eye.
Oh.
Yeah, hey Jenner.
The big red one.
I did an extra 5 damage to that. I forgot Fury of the Small.
Oh right. Okay.
This is like the first time I ever used this ability.
Okay. So just make sure to declare that you're actually using Fury of the Small on your turn.
Yeah, I don't need to like use it anymore because I can only use it once every like rest.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I just might as well get it out of the way so I don't forget it anymore.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Sao is gonna fire a bullet at the eye of that thing.
Go ahead. Roll
And-
attack.
I'm gonna ask already, just beforehand, if I roll a nat 20, do I get to blind the creature for a round?
That's more of a spur of the moment kind of thing than the DM.
No, because I'm specifically saying I'm aiming at the eye.
I will say sure, because it makes sense.
Would you get disadvantage then if you're calling an aim shot?
Yeah, I will say, because it is such a small target. I will say disadvantage. But if you do manage to roll a nat 20 or say, yeah, that will impose disadvantage on the creature. The creature's next attack.
I'll take it.
It was a good try.
Nope, doesn't hit.
Unlucky rolls.
The creature's moved around too much, and it kind of skips over the thick skull of this creature. Right, Balthazar.
All right. I am going to heed the wisdom of our good buddy Hans, and remember that Radiant kind of sucks ass for this guy. So I'm going to go ahead and cast, I believe the spell is Divine Favor. It's a bonus action that targets me, and my weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage on a hit.
Nice.
It's concentration for a minute. And I'm going to put that on my halberd, which I have summoned. Do you need me to ping the spell?
Where'd that music go? Yeah, a ping spell as well.
Alright.
There we go. Till the
There we
spell
go.
ends, your weapon deals a... Yep, okay, simple enough.
Alright, and that's a bonus action.
Yep. So just make sure to include that extra 1d4 radiant damage in there when you roll attack.
I certainly will. So, with that, I am going to go ahead and have to switch it up, because it's my action to get my weapon, and then that's my bonus action to do one of those boys. So, that's pretty much it for now. On to the next.
Okay, next up is Neril.
Alright. So. I'm probably going to regret this down the road, but I'm not going to back up, seeing as I don't want to get swiped at.
No,
Uh,
you can back up now because you can't use reactions.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
slowed.
Mm-hmm.
No reactions.
Oh, okay then. Well, anywho, I'm still going to do this at least once, because I'm here. Gonna draw the sword that Bella made for me.
Yay.
It's going to, after cutting myself, burst into flames. Ow. have to remember how.
You take 5 damage, and your maximum health is reduced by 5.
Eh. Okay, so. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, damage you take
Handy
is
calculator.
is dependent on your level.
I'm a level 1 Blood Hunter! Or is it character level?
I think it's character level.
I'd say more on class level, since you only have 1 level in it. Otherwise, you're gonna take a fuck ton.
Yeah, I think it was.
It's
Let me-
normally class level, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Let's see.
Oh,
Paint that.
let's see, let's check.
That.
Right of the dock.
Nope,
Nope, character level.
Yeah.
Just character level.
Character level.
No, it is
Character
character
level.
level. Oh, okay.
Okay. So I lose 1 hit point.
No, you lose 5.
You lose
It's
5.
character
Five?
level, not class.
Character
Oh, it
level,
was
not
character.
class.
Ah. Minus. Okay, so. Ow. And I can't be healed past that.
Nope.
So now I'm going to attack the troll with advantage because of this.
Yes. Yes.
Alright.
I love the fact that that's a passive thing. You just have straight up advantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, it is very fun. So,
Yeah,
attack with
knowledge.
advantage!
Oh,
Wolf
nice.
Totem Barbarians. Wolf Totem Barbarians grant that to allies.
That's
13.
13. Nice.
That's just a regular short sword, Jesus.
Yes, it is. I am very dexy.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Let's see. Bonus action. Yeah, that's my action. The only thing I have left is movement, and I don't want to move right now. And
Right.
my reaction.
Next up is the Tusalad. So, it cannot multi-attack since it's been slowed. It's going to use. Its stomp. I would like Neural Vellum. Let's measure here.
How many of you are getting fucked?
I would like Neural.
Everyone in melee range.
Yeah, basically everyone in melee range. That would be Grunker, Vellum, Neural, and Balthazar. I would like you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Right, and I have advantage on that, I think.
Yep,
I have
barbarian.
deficiency. Yeah. Oh no.
I don't have advantage on this.
It's
Inspiration
reaches out
time!
to 10 feet, correct?
Sorry?
Yep.
It
You're
reaches out to 10 feet.
Yep, up to 10 feet.
Okay. And what was the save? I'm sorry.
Twice of
That would
inspiration.
say,
Dex.
that would say dex save.
This ain't gonna be great.
of which 2 of us have
I don't know
failed.
what you're talking about.
Oh, why are we so bad?
Your guys, you guys are bad.
I have 0 dex.
Yeah.
I
Give me
rolled
a few
natural
levels,
1.
and it'll be great.
I rolled a natural 1 and then had to use my inspiration to get 9.
9.
Yes,
Right,
which means I rolled a 5.
Okay. This is gonna hurt.
So is this damage? Like, can it?
You
Can I
all,
use my reaction to shield myself?
you all take 42 points of bludgeoning damage as this massive troll foot.
Okay, I'm triggering Tao Jun's.
So,
As it's
so I
being,
will take.
as it's being
42.
42 points of bludgeoning damage. As you all,
42.
as you,
Yeah,
all,
so
you
I
all-
would.
This is
I would
creature
take
is
half.
very angry.
Yeah, I will take half, right? Because I saved.
Yes.
I have
So-
7
And
health
you're
left.
raging.
So so I take 12,
42
11,
Well-
halved is 21.
Oh,
So you take
fuck
10.
me.
10.
Might as well try this, even though I know that I don't think I can even possibly roll high enough.
Oh god, you're down.
Yeah, it did 42, right?
Yep.
It did
Even if I was-
Fucking right, you're a sorcerer.
Even if I was
You
at
got
maximum
super
health.
health.
Oh my god.
It's
I'm down to
massive.
12 hit points. What?
this massive shockwave as this troll stomps his foot down.
Nope. I do not. Bleh.
Right.
Fuck me.
It's going to kind of move over this way.
It provokes. Nope, still in his. Wait, no, he provokes from me. Yeah.
Yeah, it provokes from you and Grunka.
Provokes from you and Grunka. That hits, and that also hits.
What are the effects of slow? Is there anything related to our attacks, or is it just stuff it?
It just has
it's
minus
minus
2
AC. Yeah, it's minus AC.
That is 8.
Yeah, and I
That's
10.
8. Sorry, yeah,
Ow.
that's 8. Okay. So it takes
And I
18
did-
from you two.
Yeah.
Next up is Hans go. He's going to. You watch him kind of clutch his hand, his bleeding hand, kind of outstretched it to the troll, and from the tree line you can see the shadows gather, and it begins to. Oh, hang on. It's. Is there any save he has to do? Right. He's going to use his Blood Maledict. It's going to blind the troll as shadows gather and kind of surround the central head like a blindfold. As he casts Blood Curse of the Eyeless. Which
That's
I don't think that will work.
You're unconscious. Shut up.
Bleh.
Sorry, that came off meaner than it meant to.
So, when an enemy who is not immune to blindness within 60 feet makes a weapon attack. Melee, yeah, that. Yeah, on this it would count as a melee weapon with the way that I've reflavored this monster. You can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll, and he's going to amplify it as well. Let's hang on. Yeah, it rolls 1d6. He takes 1 extra damage as he amplifies the curse. Sorry, this is the first time I've used a Blood Hunter. And he has disadvantage on the next attack roll. That's gonna be his action. As a bonus action, he's going to try and get the lantern to reach. Damn it! Why does the music stop working? Roll 1d6. Nope, does not recharge the lantern. That's gonna be his turn. Vellum.
Right. I think it's time to do some burst damage. Is that square aligned right? No, he's just gone opposite. Okay. That's adjacent, right?
yes.
Okay, well, first things first, I am going to Fighting Spirit. So get me some temp HP, not matters. Just hoping I survive until the next round, to be honest. Okay, so prepare for many attacks. I'm sorry, Jedder. Okay, so first round, that's 22 and 21. I forget
Oh,
how we did this, but
The troll
what were we doing with Virgin? Do you want me to roll?
did not make his wisdom save, so the troll is still slowed, by the way. Should have mentioned that.
That's fine. Do you want the damage alongside it as it comes, or all at the end?
Just give it all at the end.
Okay. So I'll do all my attacks and then go back and do the damage for each of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was my main action. Since I triggered Tau Shuns, I get another action, so... Crit.
Oh,
23. I'm going to action search.
oh no. There it comes.
Here comes two more. 19 and 16.
All of those
And
hit.
I can't do anything else. I have no more actions. I've used all my... Probably gonna hold it till next turn. I mean, one level of exhaustion isn't gonna kill me, because, you know, this thing might. Let me just get this damage roll down, so... That's... Nope, I'm gonna re-roll that, because I have Great Weapon Master. Great Weapon Fighting, rather, so I can re-roll ones or twos. Re-roll that first. It's not much better, but it's better than 3. That's the second one.
Here come that boy.
And here's the crit, of which I get an extra damage die. There's the extra crit damage I get for being a half-orc. And there's that one. And then there's that one. That is 5, so that's fine. And here's the last one. Ah, that's a 3, damn it, I can't reroll it, but oh well. Okay, time for math. Okay, so we've got 10 there. 0.
53.
2. I got 62.
Really?
6 plus 13 is 19 plus 10. That's gonna be 29.
There's a 3 above Great Weapon. Oh no, that's rerolled. Never mind. Yeah, sorry. So from there down.
6, 19 plus 10 is 29, plus 9 is 38,
53.
plus 12 is
Where's my
50,
calculator?
plus another 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so that's 62.
Okay, 62 slashing damage,
Nice.
and that is you know what? I'm going to be sensible about this. He still can't. He's still slowed, so I'm going to
53 maybe.
use the remainder of my movement to back the fuck up.
So
It's going to skedaddle over here.
Venom's eyes just kind of they snap open with
The
this
sheen.
cyanish. It's got sort of cyanish glow of Tao Shun's surge, and he just goes full anime blitz on this guy, just hacking away at his legs.
Yeah, Niril is still stuck down there. Jesus.
Yeah.
But actually, you know what? With its reach, I'm going to scoot back one more, and I can always come in next round. But I am choosing to continue my Tao Shuns, which means I'm going to take a level of exhaustion now. At that.
Right. Okay. So, Siren,
That's
your
me
turn.
done.
Alright. Let's see. Bloop. And... Oh, bad rolls on their part.
That one, the second one hits because it's got a -2 to AC.
Cool. And then she is going to. So it has disadvantage in this next one. This one is also. Okay. She's just going to reach out and toll some deads.
Go
So she just
ahead and toll them.
reaches out,
Deads.
claps her hands together, but the sound doesn't appear from her hands, it appears from around the creature's head.
Bong. It's a wisdom save. Okay.
Holy shit. Wow, I almost crit on that second one. So, if he fails the wisdom save, he's going to
That's
take 21 damage.
Oof. So that's a 9. He takes 21 damage.
Yeah, 21 necrotic. Fuck you, buddy.
Bong.
Oof.
You,
The big oof.
you see the vibration around the troll's skull, and it kind of clutches it in pain. Grunker. What you doing, Grunker?
Well, he's going to move up here. And he is going to, let me see. As an action, okay. So with an because Neril is down, right?
Yes.
Yes. So he will use an action to stabilize her with a healer kit.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that's it.
Good guy, Grunka.
Oh, you can do that, yeah.
Yeah, a healer kit is just a thing.
Okay.
It have 10 charges.
Right. Okay then. And what's your bonus? You've got bonus and you've got movement left.
That's just gonna smash, ain't he?
Go ahead and smash.
Yeah.
Smash his kneecaps in.
Yeah, that's
20.
7 damage.
7 damage.
And Neril is not
it
dying
looks,
currently.
it looks. You guys have pummeled it, and it's from the short amount of time it's been out of the woods. You guys have absolutely wrecked it. And it's looking
Goody.
fairly hurt. Not on its last legs, but it's holding in there. So you.
For fucking now.
Yes. I'm not gonna pull some fucking cold shot bullshit this time. However, I will cast Zephyr's Strike with a bonus action because yay me. So I have advantage on my attack plus an extra d8 of force. Yep.
$16 hits. 8 piercing damage.
And
Scrapes just over the scalp.
a 8 of force damage as the bullet impacts.
Oh. This kind of minor shockwave around the forehead.
Nice.
Balthazar.
Alright. I'm gonna start off with using my bonus action of this turn, and I'm gonna go ahead and pop Hexblade's Curse, and I'm gonna curse that boy. It's a very long thing to post, but basically I get a bonus to my damage rolls against that creature equal to my proficiency bonus, which is plus
Okay.
3, and I crit on a 19 or 20.
Nice.
When it dies, I regain hit points equal to my level plus my charisma modifier. My warlock level specifically. I am going to... Once that's done, Balthazar will take some of the blood that is now on him from that fucking terrible stomp and rub it against the blade of his halberd as it erupts from that purple twisting into yellow light from his radiant damage on it. And I'm going to end up using that inspiration because I really want this to hit, as he's going to rear back with that halberd and just taunt the creature. For spilling my own blood, I curse you with death. And if I hit with this thing, I'm going to be doing some divine smitings too. Let me
Good.
see.
Roll attack.
On crit.
14. So since that's
14.
minus 2, 14 hits because it's got -2 to AC.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's going to go ahead and take this,
16.
and then I'm going to be popping one of these boys for my divine smites, which is going to be a 2nd level.
Oh. So that'll be
So a total of,
38.
what is that, 22 radiant damage, because you said it's weak to that.
yes. It has vulnerability to radiant.
Is
And
that double or 1.5? I can't.
Double.
Yeah.
Okay, so 44 damage from Radiant, and then 16 slashing.
Okay, nice.
Which is considered magical, by the way.
Good to know. As
For
you,
the purpose
as
of
you,
overcoming an ADR.
as you kind of, this is sort of like a ranged attack, isn't it?
Yep, I have reach.
Okay. You kind of slice across it, and you kind of jam the halberd up into its kind of pelvic area, and you see the radiant damage kind of stone as it shrieks. Some of the stone kind of cracks over the skin.
Troll is rock hard.
Please don't.
I'm harder, baby.
So
And that's all I can do.
okay, Neril, your turn.
Defeat unconscious.
Roll a death saving throw.
You can't take reactions, right?
No.
No, she's
Oh
stabilized.
no, yeah.
She's stabilized.
Yeah.
Quick question. It can't take reactions, right?
It cannot
That's
take
correct.
reactions while it's slowed.
Then I would like to use some of my movement to back up.
Okay, go ahead.
GT.
To safety.
Exactly, that's what I did. Duck and fucking weave.
Neril, what would you like to do? Oh no, no, Neril's unconscious and she can't do anything, right? Is that
Yeah,
is that correct?
Stabilizing puts her at 0. Yeah.
We need to. We're gonna have a healer right now.
Right. Okay. So next up is the 2-slot troll. Let's go. Just completely enraged as to this sudden assault on its very being. It's going to try and take out the person that's done the most damage to it so far,
No, thank you.
because it's not happy at all.
Oh no.
And it's 40
First damage
40
comes back to
speed.
bite me.
So what's it doing?
I don't think I'm far away enough. Shit.
Yeah, just remember that the speed is halved.
Oh, it's half.
Oh yeah, because it's slow.
That's correct.
Yep.
So that's
Yeah.
it's down to a 20 movement speed. Sorry, this thing was there.
Yeah, but it is small, or they are small creatures, so he can just walk over it.
Right. So that's the extent
Yeah,
of
yeah.
it.
Keep his balls.
That's let's see. That's it's going to walk over you lot. It's going to. That's the extent of its movement there. So it's 20.
I don't get an attack of opportunity, do I? Because I'm still in its
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, because he
It's-
never left your
Yeah,
reach.
Yep.
It's a big boy.
yeah. Gonna dodge some low-hanging testes and face him again.
Tickle,
mean-
tickle.
Any such things would probably be hidden by the kind of awful greasy fur.
I don't know,
It's
it's kind
going
of warm
to-
outside.
It's going to. Let's see. Does it get its stomp back? Does not get its stomp back.
Fucking hope not.
Instead, it's going to kind of. Actually, you know what? No, it's not going to move. It's going to instead kind of.
Throw a boulder.
Yeah, it's going to throw a boulder because he's picked this up and it's going to use it. So 20 to hit.
20? Fuck me.
Who's it? hitting?
Don't suppose it gets disadvantage for being slow, does it?
Well, it was either 20 or 27 as Hans kind of.
Oh, no.
He's going to use his reaction to try and give it
Sure,
disadvantage.
I mean, yeah,
Unfortunately,
that hits.
Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work. That's
20 damage, you said?
31 bludgeoning damage.
30? Fuck me. From a rock.
From a
I'm
rock.
down.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
a
eat
boulder.
shit.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
no.
It's
I am not
not
down.
just a boulder. Rock.
Relentless endurance.
It's a rock.
It's a rock about the size of your entire torso, and it's fairly dense.
So that may have put me into massive damage death territory if I hadn't done Relentless Endurance.
Yep. So you are down to 1 hit point.
Ow.
He is not happy. And Hans is his bonus action. He's
Did
going
he save? Did he do his wisdom save
Oh,
for slow?
that's true. I need to do that. 1 second.
Because that's important. Because slow's probably the only reason we're still alive right now.
Yep. Seems that way. That's a 2. He is still slowed.
Yeah.
So Hans is going to use his bonus action to try and get his recharge his lantern. That's a 2. No. You see Hans just kind of smacking his hand against the lantern. Damn it! Why won't this thing work? Oh fuck it! And he's going to kind of take out his longbow and aim at the troll, the central head. He's going to use multi-attack. So 15 and a 14, those both hit. Let's do the extra blood maledict here. Right, so 6 plus 2, that's 8. Hang on, got to do meth. Oh, that's 33 damage overall. This volley of fiery arrows kind of peppers the front of the troll, and it lets out this horrific pain. Vellum.
Okay. I've been thinking about what the fuck I'm gonna do, but yeah, I kind of just got bashed against a fucking wall with a rock, literally between a rock and a hard place. So how high is this slope here?
It's about. I'm not sure. I'm not.
I think it's at 20. I think it's at 15 or 20.
Yeah,
15. I think.
15
And
to
I'm guessing the way up
20
is
feet.
over by Balthazar here.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's over where Hans is.
Right. So, question. I mean, I don't know if I'd have known this because I wasn't here or not. But this lantern, is it magical in nature? Is it mechanical? Is it like just apparatus?
It's magical in nature. It's called a sun lantern.
I wouldn't know. I don't think I'd know anything about that character.
I mean, yeah.
Because
like he
it's
explained it to
similar
us.
to something I know about, but it's magical, not apparati.
He explained it to us, didn't he?
Yeah. It's
Related
basically something to ward off creatures that are intensely sensitive to sunlight.
I mean,
Which
in regards
includes
to how-
Grunka.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I mean, in regards to how it
Hans is trying to use it to petrify the troll. Although the troll is much larger than your average two slot, so it's going to. So he's essentially
Yeah,
kind
he's
of
trying to get it recharged and working again, and it's not.
Yes, he's trying to focus it through the lens there.
So wait, hold up, it's functioning, but it's not. It's like the lens is causing issue.
No, the lantern is currently trying to recharge itself, and Hans is trying to recharge the lantern so he can focus it through the lens and kind of petrify the troll. Because the lens is trying to focus. It's trying to act as a multiplier, so to speak.
You're saying it's on cooldown.
Yes, and he's trying to
And
reactivate it.
it's
So basically, it's a game controller with new batteries, but not working. So he's hitting and slapping and stuff.
Avon mentioned that it was explained to us. Like, did you mean in function at like in how it works, or just what it does?
In what it does, I think.
I think Sao Yun cast Identify on it.
Yeah, well, that'd be Sao Yun. I don't know if I know that. Right, so it's not got anything at all, or it's like going but not enough power yet, sort of thing. Like, is it off or just weak?
It's weak right now. He's trying to recharge it back to full power.
Right.
Because he explained that they sometimes malfunction, these sun lanterns. So he's trying to
I
get
might
it
have a
working
solution
again.
for that. But mainly because I don't want to fucking go back in there.
Well, this is more me trying to interpret the actual handout mechanics of this item. Because it recharges on a 6 from a 1d6.
Oh yeah, mechanically, but in terms of in-game, like the basic understanding of it is in my head now, so I can judge that from a mechanical perspective. Okay, so firstly, I'm gonna bonus action second wind.
Okay.
Fucking health. It's not much, but it'll be something. Could be the difference between me just going unconscious or me dying outright, so it's always good. I have an extra action thanks to Tautions, but I'm going to end it off this turn because no. Do some measuring real quick first. Is this hill that he's on here?
Yes.
Is this the same height as the rest of it?
It's about 3 feet up. It's only a gradual
there,
hill.
I'd have to go like here and then up to here.
You could
Sort
do
of
that.
area, like that would be the full 30, or yeah, that measures out. Okay, so 30. Okay, I was going to try and attack it and go up there, but that's not going to really work. So I'm just going to make my way up here. Okay. What sort of action is it to get something out of a bag? Is it bonus or?
I think that depends what you're trying to do.
Actually,
Yeah, I think it's an action.
Well, I am trying to get my lens out because my thinking here. This is obviously all out of character because the other characters don't know a great deal about how Vellum stuff works. It works on similar principles to the lens in the device. So what I'm thinking is adding a secondary lens to further multiply it would help expedite the process. Because like I said, it's not off, it's just weak, and it needs to be strong enough to deal with the thing. So I'm hoping that by adding an extra
Interesting.
multiplier to the light, it would.
I mean, that's not really how lenses work.
Is
It's an interesting idea.
Would that make sense in the universe? Like, would that way of thinking make sense? Because again, I'm trying to go off sort of information I wasn't there for, at the
Right.
same time as like seeing if this would be applicable to what he knows.
It would.
I mean,
exactly what
I
I'm
feel like with the lens, you can definitely try to concentrate the beam, like so it's not as diffused. So it's
Well,
like
that's what the
instead
beam-
of just
the
like
lens is already doing. He's got a lens in there. I'm thinking by adding a secondary lens. It's like with a telescope. You've got
yeah, that's what I'm
multiple
saying.
lenses.
Whenever you have two lenses together, usually it either diffuses it more or it concentrates the beam. Like there's no multiplication. The only multiplying you would do is by just simply condensing it into a smaller
Yeah.
surface area.
You would most likely kind of condense this kind of area of sunlight.
So when it's fully functioning, what sort of effect does it have? Is it like a singular beam? Is it like a dispersive cone, or?
What I could do is well, if with your permissions, I could retroactively say that you have shared the mechanical knowledge of these sun lanterns with the rest of the team. and I could
I would probably.
and I could give you all the handout.
Is that something that Sal would have done? Is the question.
Is it? I'll tell you.
To some extent, no. But since we agreed on fighting this creature, knowledge is key. So yes, she would have shared the fact of the Sun Lanterns.
Right.
Because
Okay.
obviously this entire. Sorry.
So let me show
This
you all
entire
the-
action. This entire action I'm trying to do would be hinging on information I'm not entirely sure. So,
This is a very long turn.
Yeah.
It is.
Hang on. Let me get this set up. Shouldn't take long.
sorry.
There you go.
Grind everything to a halt.
This is why we always recommend contact people when it's not your turn and set this stuff up.
Yeah, I didn't think about it until literally he just tried
No,
doing
it's okay. It's okay if it's a spur of the moment thought, but just something to remember for the future.
So that's basically the mechanics of this Sun Lantern.
in a 60-foot radius. Is that the range of it or the area?
That's
Radius is half of the
yeah.
area of a circle.
Mhm.
Half the diameter.
Think of a Sun Lantern as
Basically
it's
a spot.
a
Yeah,
hooded
it's a spotlight.
lantern that you then pull a shutter up and then just beams out.
Right, so even if I did try using my lens there, it wouldn't work because it's not meant to be a focused beam, it's an area effect spot sort of thing.
No, it
I mean,
depends.
I could try and explain it as finagling it to enhance the effect, but like you said, it probably wouldn't function that way. So,
Okay, this turn-
yes or no, would that be applicable?
I will say for the sake
It's
of
okay
it,
to say no. It's okay to say no.
I'll probably say no because it would either kind of focus the beam or diffuse it, and that's you get the sense that
That's
probably,
not how it works.
It's
Yeah.
probably not what Hans is aiming for.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now that I know that, I feel like Velen would have known that when he had that thought. And yeah, with your
Okay.
permission, Jano, can I reset where am I positioned? Because obviously this was all based on.
Sure.
Oh,
Well,
oh, sweet Jesus! Can we just say he like tried to fumble? Hans was like no, and then it was over.
Well, he would have
Like,
thought about this beforehand, but again, I didn't know about it until like a few seconds. Long story short, reset turn. I'm gonna go hit him.
okay, go ahead.
Fuck.
Go ahead.
man.
Got my second win. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna fucking whack him.
Commit!
Hitting him.
The things that you do.
Okay, for
Just
future.
Sometimes you don't make the most opportune turns. Like,
I know. I'm not.
For-
I'm
for-
just saying.
I will allow it this once. If you end up fumbling any other turns, I'm gonna keep with it.
I am 100% fine with that. It's only because of the context of he would have thought about this beforehand that this came up. If he knew he wouldn't be able to do it, he wouldn't do it at all. Especially since it's magical in nature. Anyway, I'm gonna hit this guy twice.
21 hits. 18 hits.
And since I have Toshuns going, I have one more turn. But,
Didn't you let that go?
Canceled it? Yeah. Like,
No, after
before you
this
ran-
turn, it's let go.
Well, you said before when you were running over to.
yeah,
Homeboy
after
Hans,
this
you
turn,
dropped
I'm
it.
letting it go. It either you can decide to continue it after the turn, and that's when you decide to do it or not. Because when you trigger it, it adds the action for the next turn you have. So I took damage, I did the extra action on that turn, and I decided to keep it going for another round, so I got one for the next turn. But
Yeah,
if
so you've got one stack of exhaustion.
Yeah, one level of exhaustion right now. I can do it one more time this turn, and if I decide to keep it going, I can, or I can decide to end
Okay,
it.
cool.
Okay.
Attack. Damage. Something.
Okay, so I have 10 feet of I am gonna just do this first, so I'm re-rolling that. That's 8 and a 9 damage.
Nice.
And considering the last time he hit me was really fucking bad, I'm going to use my other action to dash. So that's the 10 foot from the rest of my movement, and I've got another...
30.
There we go.
Okay.
That's me done. Carry on. I am
Siren.
terribly sorry.
Okay.
It's okay, Vellum, just don't do it again. 9
they're
does not
rolling
hit.
low.
10 does not hit.
Like, all they need to do is roll a 10 or higher. I haven't been rolling. And then with that, she is going to. I mean, she's obviously going to maintain slow, but she's also going to cast Uno Mas Toll of the Deado. Actually, so she's going to do two things. One, she's going to say, Hans, do trolls regenerate? Using free action to speak.
Okay. Hans kind of he points over to where you guys have been kind of slashing at its legs, and
Yes, look.
you see the slashes gradually into like scar tissue.
Okay. In that
What about
case,
where I stab him in the nuts with the radiant damage? Sorry to interrupt.
no, you
Sorry?
can,
What about where I stabbed him in like the groin with the radiant damage? You said it turned to stone.
It's
Does
partly
that look like it's
turned
regenerating?
to stone. Yes, you can see the what you can see to be limestone kind of spidering cracks as it's parts of it begin to fall away.
So that's not regenerating.
No, it's not
What
regenerating.
about
at
the
all.
areas that were
Cool.
with
So-
fire?
so
those seem to be
Siren.
regenerating. Yes.
Okay. So,
So not
Siren's
typical
going
troll.
to do two things. She's going to point that out. Siren's going to say,
Sorry for
she's
that.
going to scream at Balthazar, save Nero, and then she's going to cast Chill Touch on the creature.
Okay, go ahead.
And to hit, hopefully roll. Yep, I think a 26 hits.
Nice. That
And
hits.
then, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why is roll 20? Come on now. And takes 13 necrotic damage, and
Nice.
as she does it, like ice starts to like come out from all the wounds that are trying to heal, and it stops it from regenerating because
Oof.
that's what Chill Touch does.
Okay, so it's no longer no longer regenerating. Not
Yeah.
not in its it's on its can't until
Until
the
the start of my next turn, it can't
right,
regenerate.
Okay. Right, perfect.
And
Gronka.
then that ends my turn.
Gronka Smeesh.
Yeah,
Smash.
Oh,
the smash.
all those fucking hit. Good lord.
Yeah. Does he have any left?
He's hanging on by a thread. You can
Oh.
see this kind of black troll blood just spilling everywhere, kind of matting the fur. It looks weak. 'Cause you guys have
Right,
been,
so
you
that's
guys have been-
40. That's 43 damage,
Jeez.
I think, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. It's hanging on there. It looks unstable and it's on its great big trunk-like legs.
He's probably gonna like, move something to here just so he's a bit closer.
Right, Xiaoyun.
Same trick as before. Zephyr's strike, and then shoot.
Second verse, same as the first.
Fuck!
Nope. Does not hit.
Well-
Just straight over the head. Kind of hits one of the kind of branch-like growths on its back, kind of splintering it off. Doesn't seem to have any effect.
Well, then Sao is gonna move down to Han. And because Zephyr Strike grants me an additional 30 feet of movement when casts, I can actually get to him. And I'll try
Okay.
and help him with that.
Okay.
But since I've used my bonus move and action,
How
that'll be next turn.
how are you going to help him? Because we don't know. We don't want to repeat of Vellum.
Right. Well, for
sorry.
starters, Zhao has mending, which
Okay.
can be used to mend things, including breaks or cracks in glass.
Okay. I'll say for this. Next time Hans tries to recharge, I'll say he'll roll twice and see if he recharges on a 5 or a 6. Oh wait, no, that's
You can just roll with advantage,
yeah, pretty much.
basically, on the recharge roll.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right, Balthazar, your turn.
Who knows?
Sorry, that's not a 5 or a 6. That's just a
Okay,
That's just
sorry,
a 6.
that's a fast miss. Alright. He's going to... Balthazar will grab his halberd with both hands tightly as his knuckles squeeze. He's going to look to Siren and nod. And he's going to lower the head down as he's going to begin to charge at this creature. Going to run up and get to the side here and get into flanking with Grunka. And right as he turns, he's going to pivot. And he's going to take that low head and drive it right up under beneath the creature's legs. Right, hopefully through that softer tissue, a la fucking Vlad the Impaler style.
Oh,
And
nice.
hopefully get advantage for flanking.
Okay. Oh yeah, I mean Grunker's there. You get advantage.
And I'm going to give him one of these. So he just shouts out, "I will break the chains of your mortal coil." 25.
Oh,
Synergy.
nice.
So he's going to get one of these. Then slashing with 4 radiant, and then I'm going to use my
Right.
other divine smite. So that is...
That's a fucking burn.
Oh,
It's going to be 42 radiant damage
oof.
if he's taking double from it,
Okay.
plus 10 slashing, which is magical for overcoming DR.
Okay. So, compared to the rest of his, I mean, comparatively with the rest of his health, he's still hanging on by a thread. He's almost there. He's almost there. You can do it. Nero. Oh, and you see the troll kind of drop to one knee and kind of let out this shrieking roar. Come on, sound. What are you doing? There we go.
Don't mind me, I'll just be a puddle in a bucket.
Okay, well, Nero's stabilized, so the troll's not really focused on the threat, on the non-threat of Nero.
Whoa. Whoa.
So, the two-slot troll, infuriated, is going to make a swing at you, Balthazar, who's just caused it so much pain.
This is where I go.
That's 21.
17.
Okay. You know, it's a 21 or 25. That's 28 bludgeoning damage. You are considered grappled.
28?
28 bludgeoning damage.
I'm actually unconscious.
So you're unconsciously grappled.
Yep.
Mhm.
Ain't
Don't
good.
get numbed.
I'm probably dead.
Well, it still is slowed, right? So
It's slowed, so
Oh,
it
well,
can't.
no, he makes us. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna make a wisdom save. God, I hope this doesn't succeed.
Hey man, sometimes characters die.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Well,
characters die.
luckily enough, that was a 7, and that was either a 7 or a 17. And it doesn't get advantage.
Yeah.
I blame
Right.
Janet because right before this fight, they did introduce the rules on how to revive someone.
Oh well. Onwards.
Right, okay. Hans, let's just see if he recharges with advantage. Thanks to Xiao Yun.
Hola!
Artificer power.
That was a 3 and a 6.
Alright, that's a recharge.
So, he recharges it.
Yeah.
So, as an action, he's going to kind of adjust the lantern, and he see that the kind of window panes on the lantern itself kind of light up. And he kind of sighs to himself and says,
Thank Lupard.
he's going to kind of adjust it in the turntable, kind of focus the lens. Okay. He's going to kind of shout out,
Got it! Everyone, cover your eyes!
And Sarah's gonna grab her coat and just sort of shield her entire face, more or less.
Yeah, Siren's gonna look away.
okay,
I ain't afraid of the light.
Siren's gonna do that thing where like you hold it to like the side of your face, so it's like blinders, so she can actually watch
Yeah.
what's happening to Neil and Balthazar.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't have that option because I'm standing next to the thing.
Hans, he activates the lantern once again. Another kind of beam of sunlight flickers into existence, and then kind of focuses through the lens. It's easy to GM layer here. Yeah, boy. I get to finally use this.
Yeah. Use your fancy DMs things.
Just completely bathe the area.
Neat.
And
And Grunka is now blind.
Yep, Grunka. Well, you were also considered blind, Grunka.
Yeah.
Poor Grunka.
And it just bathes the area with this kind of low magical hum, kind of battered and bloody. The troll, you guys have weakened it so much in such a short period of time. It doesn't have the fortitude to resist any longer, and you kind of watch as the stone begins to spread over its skin. And so, you watch as the troll just petrifies in place,
Oh, cool.
Look at you with your fancy.
Oh, hey.
letting out one last
Neat.
agonized, resonating shriek. A statue frozen in place forevermore, or as long as it's bathed in light.
Why
So,
does Balthazar
Hans-
has a giant X on him?
He's unconscious.
Hans finally shouts out,
He's being dramatic.
Now! Hit it now!
Whose turn is it? It's Vellum?
Yep.
Vellum, your turn.
Oh. Hit it.
Yeah, just enough.
So, all attacks on it are with advantage.
Fuck it, it's basically frozen now, so I'm basically gonna
Mhm.
sprint over and jump down. Give it the old double tap.
As it's considered petrified.
So
That's,
Oh, so-
that hits.
one.
Instant crit.
Mm-hmm.
12?
Instant crit.
You have advantage because
Actually,
it's
wait.
paralyzed.
Actually, wait. Sorry, no.
No,
It's-
wait.
That's not an instant crit because that's paralyzed. Petrified,
Oh, wait, no, yeah.
incapacitated. It has advantage on it rolls though, so you hit, but it has resistance to all damage.
Right,
I had that
okay.
anyway, so. Yeah, that's my 2 hits. Did that do anything?
I would like to see them resist fucking bullets.
So that's 19 and 21, and resistance to all damage. So that'll be a 6 and a 7. 6.
Is it enough?
How do you want to do this?
Oh!
Hey!
Alright, so basically, Vellum sort of dashing around, like in between Sao and Hans, hopping down and dashing towards it. And sort of, since it's frozen in place, it's a lot easier to maneuver, so he's hopping up onto the knee and sort of a rising uppercut sort of situation. Slices clean through its neck and down into it.
Which neck?
From the middle one, so up into the middle one
Okay.
and then just a clean midsection slice as he comes down.
Nice. The troll head kind of right onto the floor, and leaves a small crater in the soft ground. And you see the nose kind of break off as well. Okay.
And he's gonna flop on the floor because holy shit.
So we will now consider this combat over.
Ugh.
You know, knowing my luck, I kind of have expected the entire troll to just turn into rubble and fall on top of me.
Roll Dex. I'm just kidding.
We
Can't.
need to be more careful.
Again, dead.
That was clearly an encounter we were not meant to be fighting. We were supposed to be buying time while the lantern recharged, but holy fuck.
Smash good.
I mean, we were fucking it up.
Oh yeah, for sure, but it was fucking us up quite severely.
I mean, fuck you guys up. It didn't fucking touch me. Tank. So mad. No monster ever attacks him. I don't understand.
We need to stop doing this.
Be careful what you wish for, Grunk.
Yeah. To me.
You're unconscious, Nero.
Yes. You
Yes.
can still be in pain.
I am making noises.
She's
I'm
making
on-
unconscious lizard noises.
Yeah,
I need to check.
according to the map, I'm also partially underneath its foot.
Sao is gonna sort of
Gonna
drag
continue?
Nero, sort of
We
drag
probably
Nero
should
away
still
from
be,
the
like,
thing.
Initiative order, because I still have to make death saves.
Yeah, so
Yep.
Oh yeah!
Siren, it's her next turn.
I need.
She's...
Yeah. Okay. So Siren, what are you doing?
Well, I mean, so I can get there before your death saves become an issue, unless you roll like a nat 1. Hey, roll a death save real quick.
Okay.
Natural 1!
Don't jinx it.
If it happens, it happens. Okay, so that's a success. And she's going to get to you, and then she's going to pull out a potion of regular healing and pour it in your mouth.
Okay. So mark off the potion of healing on the handout there, or was it where did you pull that from? The group bag?
Yeah, because I don't
Yeah.
have one. And so, and I happen to have a macro that I made.
Okay.
So, you wait.
just mark off that in the group potions there.
I did.
Well, we don't need to go in order now because he's not making death saving throws. So.
Yeah.
Back to what Sao was doing.
Ooh, hold up! I think I might have accidentally duplicated the group bag of holding there. 1 second.
Oh no.
No, we need it. Let us have double the loot.
Anyway, Ducky, what was Sao doing before the couple?
Alright. Sao's gonna move up to where Nero is, get her away from that fucking foot thing, and just sort of get her away from the troll in general. So yeah.
See, you see the
Under.
you see the flame from the tip of Hans's arrow kind of go out. You see his sunken cheeks kind of return to their fuller. No wait, no, that wouldn't heal, would he? No, the sunken cheeks are still there.
Alright, we done here.
Sarah kind of slaps Balthazar. Like, not that gentle slap, like to get some guns, like she just like pours potion and then like slaps him. Wake up!
What is going? Ah!
Nice.
Love the sound effects.
10 points for the sound effects, though.
Then she kind of ends up and moves over to Neural. She saw Grunka do something. Well, she saw like stabilize, so I imagine like quick bandaging and just like wounds, like stuffed with, like I don't know, gauze and shit. So she's gonna see that and kind of realize that Neural is alive and not actively dying. And then, so she's going to pick up Neural and walk back to Balthazar. And just kind of give him a look like, fix this.
Oh yeah, let me just do that for you. Don't worry about my organs.
I did.
Thank you. I know. I know. And I slap 5 points of healing into Nero.
Ow! Everything hurts and my world is pain.
Meanwhile, Sarah's just gonna check up on Grunka.
Anything else? You muted.
Alright.
I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, I was.
Whoops.
Near!
What did I
Well,
do?
we're all down there.
Spooky, scaly skeletons. Edgy, just move
Oh
the
no,
skeletons.
oh no,
Oh,
hang on,
no,
hang
stop.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
The world's collapsing.
We have been thrown into the void!
Again.
Jenny, what are you doing?
Don't forget about the power control Z, my dude.
Everything but what he wants
There
is
we
getting
go. Okay. All fixed. Don't worry.
Yeah, as I said, Grunka probably mumbles something in Goblin resembling "the world is pain."
Yeah, Grunky, you're still blinded, by the way.
Oh yeah, I don't see shit.
Yeah.
Yes, he should, Cap.
Ripped up like boots.
Blinded by the light.
You guess it'll probably fade off with time, but for now you can't
Yeah.
see shit.
It's like, yeah, we got flashbanged without the sound.
Yeah.
It's flashed, and that's
Yeah.
good kind.
Well, the need hand over here. There's a couple of ribs are sticking out.
So,
One
Saren
second,
is
I'm just
going
gonna get rid of this orange square.
You muted Atlas.
You mean my orange ring? Yeah.
I know I
There we
am.
go.
Saren's going to set Neural down as she comes to consciousness and just kind of pat her on the head. Like, well, you're alive. How do you feel? Oh yeah, and the cone of light is not there anymore, is it?
It's still beaming
Oh, okay.
It goes until it runs out, I imagine.
for now. And you see Hans kind of sighs and looks at his lantern, still kind of beaming with light.
Sorry.
These
I
things-
interrupted.
Go.
Oh, I say I interrupted Sao and Grunka, so y'all guys
Alright.
could be your RP. Bad.
See, Hans says,
These damn things never work immediately when you want them to.
he reaches underneath the turntable, kind of sliding out what looks like a large two-handed sledgehammer. Begins to make his way over to the petrified troll.
I like this man's thinking.
Do be careful. Don't break its heads.
Well, see, seems
Well, thankfully your friend over here, decapitated one of its heads. You might want to take that. You also might want to stand back.
Let me scrape myself off the floor first. Anyway, again. Don't crumble the other two. Remember our deals. He's gonna kind of step over here and plop down.
Brown's gonna haul himself back to his feet with probably much chagrin.
I will wait until you've dealt with the other two heads before I do my business.
Well, I'm needing you to work your magic if you will.
I'm sorry?
That healing jobby, you know, patching people up.
You are very hard to hear right now, man.
Ah, for fuck's sake, where's my volume slider? That's probably why the first time I said it, it didn't come through. Fucking input volume's at max, I don't know what's going on.
Bring the mic closer to your mouth.
I mean, it's literally right next to it, I can't do that more than I already have. Either way, he was saying about I could use a hand here with your healing stuff. Obviously in a more eloquent way.
He's saying what Genji would say. I need healing.
I need healing, yes. He also made a remark about some of his ribs sticking out, so...
Oh, yes. You do not look too good, my friend.
Well... Getting bashed with a rock against a bigger rock. Just gonna do that.
Yeah, I know. I lost consciousness. Here, just...
There's a skeleton between us.
Have one of
You
those.
can go around.
Yay! Healing. I'd say that's probably enough to get the ribs back in place.
you watch for his kind of shrink back into your torso. It's painful, but it's healing.
Accidentally heals the skeleton. The skeleton is now alive.
These skeletons aren't now alive.
No, that'll be like negative healing.
Yeah.
That'll do me for now. Ugh.
Where 10 is considered living and minus 10 is considered undead. There's a slider there. Zero is just dead.
Somewhere in between. So what now? Done?
Now we harvest some Tron limestone.
Now we get its heads.
So
Have
Hans
fun
kind
with that.
of waiting there with his
I
sledgehammer.
will. And with that, I am going to go through a very more tedious process, probably. By summoning a smaller hammer and carefully start breaking away at its heads until I can get the heads there broken off safely.
Roll a dexterity check.
These aren't great.
I mean, if you have stone carving tools, maybe you can get a bonus.
I don't, and I don't have those. That was Arngrim.
Right.
I'm just trying to break its heads off.
Have someone aid you, so you roll with the damage.
Yeah, I would like some help, actually.
I mean,
Turn to
if you're gonna
Siren.
catch these massive stone troll heads as they fall to the floor, that might be an issue.
I thought it
Can we
fell
not-
down.
Yeah, it was
The middle
on.
one fell down and its nose broke off. So
Yes, the nose broke off.
No,
It's also
I thought the troll fell down, and he said that like he got messed up and fell off from its sturdy tree trunk-like legs.
it fell to a knee. I know that. I don't know about.
Yeah,
So it shouldn't be the full height.
Yeah, it's
And I'm not concerned
fallen
about
to its knee. It's not completely collapsed.
Yeah.
Can we
Okay.
push it back so it lands on its back?
Makes it easier work because I don't have to
it's
climb.
solid, heavy limestone. You're welcome to try.
I mean, it's not like it's on a stable footing.
Well, only one way to find out. Go ahead.
You know, what we could do. Somebody could go up on top of it with some rope, and then we could use the power of leverage to pull it down from the top rather than pushing from the bottom.
Or we could take the sledgehammer and break his legs.
You know, honestly, that might be fine because I'm really not concerned about a bunch of solid limestone falling into soft dirt and shattering.
Also, Sal really wants to just grab the sledgehammer from Hans and just go to town.
Fear flee.
To be fair, the limestone itself looks because it's so top heavy. It looks like it might buckle under its own weight and shatter nonetheless. However, you could try saving the heads, however way you might plan for that.
Yeah, where are you gonna put a giant troll head is the question.
That's what I was thinking as well.
I mean, that is the size of a person, if not bigger.
Yes. Yes, it is.
It's worth its weight in gold.
Yes. I don't think you understand. Flawless limestone from a troll's head delivered
Oh yeah, I gather
to the
it's
Dwarven
valuable,
King.
but you still need to carry it somehow.
Yes, I do. We know a guy who sells carts back in town.
Can we put it
say
into the bag of
fuck sleep.
holding?
Yeah, we have a bag of holding as well.
I don't think those would fit.
It's
in the
not
bag
going
of
to fit
holding.
in the bag of holding.
No,
The bag of holding has
it's-
a mouth
Yeah.
and a limit of weight and size and volume.
Oh,
Okay,
right.
you
No.
can probably, if a couple of you carry it, you can probably get it back to the car.
Alright, I'm just gonna point something out here.
Entirely possible.
If we go by the size of the model, then the one troll head alone is roughly the same size as Balthasar. If he was curled up into a ball. Now, do you want 1, 2, or all 3 heads with you?
Well, one head's already damaged.
Well, we have a big dick bazooso over here who knows mending. So, even still, a
I'm
damaged
asking-
head is still a head.
I'm asking, do you want 1, 2, or 3 heads?
I'm trying to get all 3.
Alright, then I'd like to point out that that is maybe in the upper range of possibly 300 plus pounds each.
Yes.
Our cart can't handle that.
Yeah.
No, it can't. With
a
this
big cart.
information, I was gonna go back to the town, get some carts, and hire some villagers to help me get this shit going.
Oof. Okay.
Balthasar, I swear to fuck.
I mean, it's Balthazar's character. That's probably what he would do.
Yeah. Next, you'll be making expense
Yeah.
reports and fucking pay slips.
Hey, you know what's a very vital part of D&D and has been? Hirelings. How do you get the trophy from X to Y and Z and all that? That's an important thing to consider, especially when, it's seriously like getting favor with the king of the dwarves.
Well,
This is
anyway.
Just so long as you're paying with it.
This is why I would take the retainers feature
Don't
for
worry.
the noble background.
I will
Just
handle-
get free.
This will be my
hirelings.
responsibility.
Yeah, doesn't Balthazar have that feature? But I don't think they're gonna really carry limestone for it.
They're
We don't
tiny
know. They're
magical
magical. They
imps.
could be telekinesis. They could have super powerful magic moving mind thing.
No, that would
Maybe,
be
that's up
broken
to
as
Jenna,
shit.
but no.
Either way,
I-
that's something Balthazar has to figure out.
Yeah.
In his
Sal
own
is
will
time.
take-
really pointing
I will
out
take full responsibility of the
And
transfer.
pay with it out of your own pocket.
So I just
Of course.
so what are the dimensions of these troll heads, give or take? Like how
give
like,
or take about
wide are they? 'Cause they're spheres, basically. They look like
pretty
spheres.
much. They, I will say, one troll head might be about 4.5 feet in the. Is it diameter or radius?
Well, all the way across the diameter, half of distance is
Right.
radius. So what's
Okay, so it's like a
diameter?
4.5 foot diameter. If we're talking like a solid stone sphere.
okay? So with that in mind,
Does anyone
We'll
want
do
a big
some
old
quick maths.
limestone nose?
Oh, we're
tempt
mending
them.
them back
so
on.
each comes out to about 9.5 thousand pounds. So each is about 4 tons.
Have fun with that, Balthazar.
That's like 2 cars.
Literally 2 cars. You would need.
I mean,
it's
they
like
are
s-
spheres. You can roll them. They
Well,
like
sort of.
Roll and mend.
They're not exact spheres. You might have a hard time like rolling them, but it might be possible.
Yeah, but then you'd be damaging them, which Balthazar is not going to
Mm.
want to do.
But we
I'm
also
not
have
gonna
DM
Limestone
officer that
pretty
can
strong.
mend it.
I'm not gonna cast fucking mend it all the time. Plus, I can fix cracks and other smaller stuff. A broken fucking nose? No.
Yes, he's got a noseless one. Yeah, that. You figure that out in your own time, there, friendo.
Also, I would like to point something out. Not even a fucking Goliath with 20 strength and its fucking increased carrying capacity from its features can carry that much.
That's why you get mounts, which have the ability to carry over 4 times.
You guys see behind the troll the tail.
yeah, we've been arguing. We should probably.
It's already grumbling.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it might be crumbling under its own weight. Because
Sal
it
looks
has,
to
it has
Hans.
now turned into solid limestone.
Sao now looks to Hans and just sort of reaches out her hand, sort of gesturing towards the hammer. Would you mind if I had a go?
Do you know exactly where to hit for a controlled demolition?
Not exactly, but currently I really want to smash this to bits.
Make a persuasion
Uncle
check.
would approve.
His eyes kind of narrow at yours, and
I think it is best if I take up this responsibility. I have been doing it for many years.
Fair.
you watch him kind of closely examine the troll's position, the kind of taking a knee, sort of what was it? Colin Kaepernick, was it? Or was it or
Yeah, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, he takes a knee.
yeah, that kind of taking a knee position that the troll's in. He kind of examines with his thumb and goes over to one of the legs. Takes the sledgehammer, kind of hefts it up, and then with one swing, he sweeps the hammer across with a great big crack. It slams through the statue's shin, taking out quite a large chunk of limestone with it, kind of clean cut. And the petrified troll, it topples over.
Gotta love those sound effects.
Fancy.
So good.
Come on, roll 20. What are you doing?
What time of night is it, by the way? I imagine we did this at night, because obviously...
Cool.
It's even person shaped.
He's a humanoid, of course he's
And
person-shaped.
it just narrowly misses one of your skeletons, Siren.
Oh no, not the
It also
skeletons.
seems to barely miss me. Ah!
But yeah, what time of night is it? Because obviously we did this at night, but...
It's probably around 1 in the morning.
Right. I need to sleep after that. Who else wants it?
If you want.
Nero's
may-
already passed out on the.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
How far away were we from the cart? Like, where did we leave it? I imagine we left it near Hans.
Yeah, you left it in Hans's hut.
Well, not in it. It's pretty fucking big to be in his hut.
in the place
In
where
the
he kind of-
vicinity, yes.
yeah, stores all of his tools. There's like this kind of hollow kind of cut out in the base of the
Like a
kind
shed.
of cliff side that he's kind of stores all of his tools in, like this this turntable.
Okay. How far are we away from his place?
Quite the distance away.
Oh, right, so never mind. I was gonna have Vellum just walk towards it, but if it's more than like it's a long way away, then he's gonna wait.
Yeah, it's easily like a mile or so.
That's like half hour.
Yeah. He kind of looks over to the rest of you.
If you need to rest, that is understandable. You may spend the night in my hut again, if you wish.
We should probably get moving, but
Sao just sort of shakes her head. I do not need to rest nearly as much as the others.
either way, it's a hell of a walk, so get what you need done. And was it relatively okay? Sorry, out of character. Was it okay traveling here? Like, there's no inherent danger, or is it?
Yeah, it's pretty fine traveling. It was just
Shit.
Oh no. Delete. Siren has disappeared.
Siren's just gone.
Right. Well,
Oh,
I'm
I'm just
heading
gonna like
back.
wave her hand, and the skeletons are just gonna kind of like fall down to the earth.
Hans
Right, well,
walks over to you,
I'm
Siren.
heading back. I'm heading back. If anyone wants to join me, then fine. You lot want me to take Nero? She seems to have gone already. Sort of looking down at sleeping Nero.
I think I'll handle Nero.
Right, that's for me. Then saunter over here, which I assume is the direction.
Yeah, okay. Hans kind of walks over to Siren as she kind of dissipates those skeletons.
Make sure not to summon those again in my hut. Those creatures stay outside. I will not tolerate them in my hut. You are lucky that I was absent-minded and exhausted enough last night not to rip them down where they stood. I do not care that you travel outside on the road with those things, but I have had enough undead in my life to let them into my home. The one place where I find peace and respect.
Just gonna raise an eyebrow. Are you threatening me?
No. I'm just reminding you
Good.
not to summon them in my hut again.
I have no need to. We are not gonna fight another troll, are we?
He walks off.
And enough of your
I walk off too.
Did he break the heads when he did that?
Make a perception check.
Well, I hope that they would be quite visible considering how large they are.
Low
Well,
percent.
I mean, you took your time getting them, so he just like, bash.
I think they're dust. Well, not dust. I think they're rubble now.
So 12. It's fairly hard to distinguish them from the rest of the rubble, but you do see because fairly low DC, I'll say, on this one. You do see a few vague head-like shapes around this area.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to search the pile and actually confirm they're the heads.
Okay. I'll say make an investigation check with advantage. Sure, why not?
Make
11.
up for a band.
Well, they got some big old noses to look for.
I mean,
Center eye.
you do find the middle head is over here, kind of between the legs, or what remain of the legs. You do see one other head around this area. Looks kind of cracked down the middle. It's missing the nose as well. So it's broken off, but it looks. I mean, other than that, looks relatively intact.
So I'm only finding 2 out of the 3 heads?
Yeah. As you look over here, the third head is just shattered.
Oh.
Because that was a relatively low investigation check.
I mean, each head is still like, what, 4 tons, so...
There's manpower. There's a way to do this. It might seem stupid, but if it's worth
Incredibly
its weight
so.
in gold, and trolls only grow like 3 heads when they're very old, and this is the troll that's been fucking with the Dwarven merchants' transportation line, it's important.
I'll
It's important.
I'll say now the lantern, as Hans kind of passes the turntable here, kind of dims down the lantern, kind of switches it off, kind of magically, and then he wheels the turntable away. So, what are the rest of you guys doing? Oh, you're going robotic.
Everything's the shit.
Oh, oh no. Oh no.
Hello?
Hello?
There
What happened?
There we go.
That was weird.
Yeah, I kept like connecting and disconnecting in the span of like a second, 4
Yeah,
times or so.
Same.
I did a meme.
Anyway,
How
so
dare you.
So I'll like just go and
D&D one.
Someone basically posted this one, and I was like, yeah, okay, I need to change that.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I like how the other squares are just white because he's blind.
Yeah, that's the.
Yeah.
So, investigation. I mean, you pretty much find the same thing as Balthazar.
Okay. That's fine.
Just 1, 2, 1, 2. Where is my third?
Loud.
So by this time,
Don't work out, brother.
Hans is kind of disappeared over the hill on his way back to his hut.
He looks at Siren with just like these a furrowed brow and very clenched teeth that he speaks through. I know they do not work out. I accept that. I do not like being cheated on a deal from another man's hand. I was promised 3 heads to help. Do not like to be slighted.
Just going to nod. And just kind of look at the receding figure of Hans.
Can Sao see a possible third head? With a 12.
12. I mean, again, you pretty much see the same thing as Balthazar.
Same thing. Carly.
Looks like it could be salvageable. But it's in pieces.
I will send Carly to Mortney. I will give her my signet ring and this mark. As he presents the Mortney's, sigil of authority. I will say that we have a very important peace mission to do, Nolm, and the matter of security of our borders, being these troll, along with my connections to Buzz.
Which name was that?
Ali,
Kali.
I believe she was the head.
Sorry, what?
The head imp.
Oh, right,
Christy,
right.
Misty, and Kali.
Right. That'll
I
be
believe Kali was the head.
Kalissa.
Kalissa.
Yeah. Alyssa. I believe.
Use a full name, young man.
I could actually see that being a thing.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Kalisa!
Kalisa! I will send her to Mortney with my sigil and his crest. I will hire a few peasants to help transport this. A sturdy cart. Anything. This is far too valuable to leave behind for the matter of inconvenience. It would be foolish.
Okay, so how I will say just so we can get this out of the way, how many people are you hiring? What type of people?
Let's see. Easiest way to do this
Skilled
would probably
laborers.
be, see if I can get some skilled laborers. I had the thought of considering you make coppers to silvers a day, get like 20 peasants and promise them each a gold piece. Like,
Okay.
nearly several months of salary
Okay. So
to help me
this would be
transport this thing and get some carts.
okay. So these would be unskilled hirelings.
Most likely, because
Okay.
I'm gonna need a lot of muscle. Like even skilled hirelings, if I got half of that,
Right. So how many unskilled?
could get skilled hirelings, but it depends on the price.
So unskilled hirelings would be 2 silver pieces per day. Skilled hirelings would be 2 gold pieces per day. Plus, they're proficient in one set of proficient in one skill or a set of tools. I'm using this from fortresses, temples, and strongholds.
Oh, I love that one. So let's go ahead and get 10 unskilled laborers,
Okay.
and I'll have 1 skilled
Overseer.
person with overseer, maybe with like land vehicles or something to
Okay.
actually drive a cart.
Right. I will have to send you the notes of what I'm thinking here,
Yeah, sure.
because it's going to take some number of days to get up to get from Morkney to Dune Hollow.
Yeah.
Mm. In the
I'm gonna have
meantime,
to get the financial estimates.
in the meantime, you two can go over that either on one of these short breaks or at some later point. Because currently we have a session.
Yep.
Well, while Balthazar is going on bickering about how to get these 2 heads transported away, Sao, with Nerold in arms, literally she's carrying her, is gonna walk back towards Hans's home and just sort of
Okay.
rest.
Yeah, I'll stick with Vellum because
So warm. So
Saves you numbers.
soft.
yeah, I forgot
There
about
you
the
go. I'll move,
And
move
delete the
rest of
drawing.
The what?
There's a drawing.
Oh
yeah, there's a sketch of the pit we just fought in.
There we go. So, what are the rest of you guys doing?
those not with the group going home, or just the others?
I imagine, like, Nero turned. Nero turned into a boulder. She's part troll, so, there's, like, Siren is just going is Grunka still there? Did no one take the blind goblin?
Apparently not. It's your problem now.
Grunker's just stumbling around.
I can't say anything.
Your vision's sort of cleared up by now, Grunker, but it's still
You're still seeing stars.
yeah.
Yeah.
Siren's just kind of going to notice everyone disappearing. She's going to look at the rubble, the obviously perturbed Balthazar, and then kind of hear the rustling and turn over to see blind Grunka just kind of stumbling around. And she's going to... She's going to say something in demonic towards Grunka. Like, she's just going to casually say something. She's just going to casually say... well, no, she knows Grunka doesn't speak demonic. So she's going to say something to Balthazar in demonic. And casually hold a conversation with Balthazar.
Okay, so is this something
Alright.
you'd be willing to?
Share with you? Yeah.
Yeah.
But later. A little bit later.
A little bit later. Okay.
Water.
You hit into a rock, Grunker.
Yeah.
But he's like, I'm familiar with rocks.
Maybe
And he just curls up and falls asleep.
It's like magnetism.
Nah, it's probably just gonna grab one of the limestones.
Okay, so you grab a it's easy enough to do. No investigation check needed. You grab a Grunker fist-sized lump of limestone.
Yeah, troll limestone.
Yeah.
Yep. Pure, unadulterated limestone.
In the shape of a Grunka. Oh my god, I just realized Grunka's doing this. Wait, is he laying in the rubble of the troll?
Probably like.
Because if so,
Punch
then
down.
there's the image that is all
Oh,
the
yeah,
little
that's-
rocks with the little Grunka head hidden somewhere in it.
Oh my god, he's invisible.
The gift that Balthazar made. This one.
Yeah.
What Atlas did. Yes. No, it's not lying down. He's just kind of like.
Hmm?
We kind of bent down, and like. Yeah. Yeah.
So, while the rest of you guys are discussing things amongst yourselves, what are the rest of you guys doing in the hut?
Oh, well, we're making our way
Because-
into the wagon because it doesn't stink like fucking troll crap.
And it's probably a little comfortable there. Or
Yeah.
comfier.
Right, well, again, I know you didn't get bashed up, but the cover was appreciated, so if you want to rest up in here, that's fine too.
Well, you guys did get hit pretty hard with that.
Oh yeah. Gonna open the door and head on in. I forget if we
I'll
decided
be-
if it was a single or a double bed.
What in the cabin? Not the cabin.
Yeah, not talking like
caravan.
queen size, but is it single or?
It's pretty small. It's kind of pretty small space in there. It would be a single bed,
Single.
I think,
Fair enough.
most likely.
Alright, well, afraid it's a floor for you, because, yeah, I'm gonna be needing this more than you. And he sort of takes his armor off and flops face down on the bed. Ugh.
Sal just sort of shrugs, just holding Nirald in her arms, just sort of making sure she's comfortable.
Oh, she is very comfortable.
I'm sure everyone's got their own sort of sleeping bags and such, so they can always be just used inside, just on the floor. Some sort of comfort.
Okay. So that's all three of you kind of resting up in the caravan.
Just
Yeah, I mean, Venom's gonna go to sleep unless Duck, you wanted to sort of have any chit chat, because I could delay it for that.
Nah, Sao knows that Vellum needs his rest, seeing as he did the thing again, but not overdid it.
Oh yeah,
After
I mean,
getting hit by rocks and getting
It was-
stomped on.
yeah, considering like he was expecting, oh well, they'll likely take the brunt of everything, and then here I am again, getting my shit kicked in.
Hmm.
So yes, he is going to just fall asleep. Still fully clothed, obviously, but then it's just
Saoyun
like-
and Vellum alone in the wagon with Nirl,
oh no,
according to plan.
oh no. Well, either way, yeah. If obviously I'm not gonna metagame, but I would have delayed it if you wanted in character chat. But nope, out like a light.
Oh, Kevin.
He's fucking exhausted.
Okay. So, I guess we shall head back to the rest of you guys.
Rock Squad.
Rock Squad. What's Rock Squad doing?
Did you
Squad
get
all.
the message in Discord?
I did not.
You have been paying.
Oh right, yeah. There we
There
go.
you go, Pink.
It's in the group chat there.
So
They're just-
they're
Very demonic chattering amongst themselves, so Grunka knows where they are.
Okay.
just
Yeah,
casual,
just-
casual conversation. You know,
Fucking gossip.
Gimir krakiram movid, varsiz mirohav, mat wim dvoji.
sorry, just kind of
What?
smooth. He was sounding out the demonic that he wrote.
Mhm.
Flavor.
Indeed. She's just coming to kind of smile, nod. Man, I don't want to have to write out demonic and say it.
Just have the conversation between you.
And then
No,
just
no.
say it's demonic.
None of us are gonna fucking metagame on it.
You say that.
I'm a better player than you might think.
Oh no, I wasn't. I was joking. I don't think y'all will.
How rude.
It's not a metagame thing, it's a surprise thing, you know?
Yep.
Oh.
So let's see how to say this. Fuck it. I'm gonna write it out so I can actually say it out loud.
Anywho, Grunka's tapping rocks together. Tink, 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 tink.
Ding, 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 ding.
He's bored. He's bored and blind.
I will say now, because it's been well over 30 minutes, because the other group has kind of wandered back into the back to their caravan. The blindness has worn off by now.
Oh. Grunka will get up. He's gonna look at one of the rocks in his hand. And he's gonna say, I'll name you Stinky. And then he puts it in his bag.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, I still have Pedlo.
Yeah, you still have Peblo.
Pedlo.
You give it a little smell before you put it in your pocket. There's this faint aroma of troll sting, but not as strong as it was unpetrified. Else you would have a very, very bloody, fleshy lump in your hand.
So did y'all not go back to the dude's
They
like,
did,
house?
yeah.
Y'all sleeping outside in the cart or something?
No,
We're
we're sleeping
inside.
in the car.
We're in the cart.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Callum's got
Okay.
a bed in there, and there's enough floor space for like 1 or 2 people. to
They're in
sleep
the caravan, kind of sat in Hans's carved out. You could say like
Garage.
a tool
It's a
shed.
garage.
Well, yeah, you could probably say that.
And now that
Yeah.
Grunka can see again, he
The
will,
horses are chewing hay happily as well.
he's gonna jump on this rock. And he's gonna lean in and he's gonna say something in Goblin.
Fucking damn it. You've got those two nattering away in demonic, and you've got Grunka talking in goblin to himself.
Yeah. Well, he's kind of like leaning into to them, and it's like saying something in Goblin, like "Hey,
I'm included too.
yeah." He thinks they're playing
I'm sure you have your reasons, but it doesn't make for the best verbal entertainment.
So
Just a lot of dead air.
turns and looks. Just gonna turn and looks at Grunka. It's like, so it seems that you've gained your sight back.
Yeah.
Do you
Good
remember? Do you remember how to return?
Do
Do you wish to accompany us, or will you set off on your own?
Do you know where back home?
I can probably find it, but if you have, I also wouldn't mind relying on your keen sense of direction, particularly in these wild areas.
So we
I'm
go.
also going to look back at Balthazar and kind of give an affirmative nod. And lead the way, Grunka.
Yeah.
Yes, if you would be able to find us back to this spot later, I would appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
Would buy you a
course.
meal, whatever you would like.
Oh. Okay.
That you keeps all the shines.
Yeah.
Or stinkies.
Yeah.
Alright. Is it that way?
I assume so.
If that's the way he says, I'll trust
Yeah.
Grunka.
It is now.
It is now.
It is now.
Well, okay then. I will
Yeah.
say, Grunker, make a survival check with advantage.
I mean,
Yeah.
I have my Wanderers thing.
Uh,
That thing.
oh, yeah, well, fair enough. Okay then.
Yeah.
So yeah, with your wandering background, you find your way back to Hans's hut quite easily.
Yep.
I will drag you all back onto the page there. I will also drag the stream view. In fact, I'll drag you all back onto the players tab there. Okay, there we go. So you'll find your way back to Hans's hut. You can see the drape over the kind of hole in the cliff. Hans's quote unquote garage is kind of disturbed a little.
By the way, Jonah, I forget if I mentioned this, but I think probably considering the size of the wagon, it's probably like got a sleeping capacity of 2.5, maybe 3.5 if somebody wants to
Okay.
really squinch on the bed. Does that make sense?
Yeah, we'll say so. We'll say.
I mean, it's like a covered wagon, right? You can actually fit a bunch of people in those.
Well, I mean they're sleeping on the floor.
it's more like a kind of a
gypsy caravan.
yeah, gypsy caravan.
I mean, yeah, but you can still. Okay.
Either way, yeah, that makes the most sense. I just wanted to confirmly establish that.
Pork sandwich.
Orcs. God damn it. Like,
Okay.
does that make Siren the relish?
No, she wouldn't relish even being there.
Eventually,
Yeah.
kind of Hans kind of makes his way out through the door. He wheels his kind of turntable back into the back into his kind of tool quote unquote shed. Yeah, checks that the horses are okay. Kind of knocks on the caravan door.
How long is this? Like, has time passed or?
Zhao answers
A bit of
sort
time
of
has
softly.
Okay, well, Velen will still be asleep, so.
Zhao answers sort of softly that two of them are sleeping.
Hans kind of replies quietly through the door.
Very well. If you wish to sleep in the hut where it probably warmer, but I will not impose. Very well. Yeah. Kind of.
It would be rude. How about I just set up a tent outside?
Very well.
He kind of sighs a bit.
Ah, a lovely boy.
How do you plan to move your troll heads? If I might ask.
I plan to move to the assistant of some hired help from Mokni.
What happened to
I,
the third? Did it shatter?
It did. Could not find it.
Sadly, that is one of the risks when trying to salvage the remains of trolls. My offer for my part of the
You
contract.
salvage it with a sledgehammer.
Well,
Pioneer.
even with precise strikes, it still carries a risk. But my offer still stands to give you proper compensation for your efforts through the the contract I have on these trolls from the Hunter's Keep.
Much do you get paid for one of these?
Paid?
Your contract. How you would pay.
My contract? Typically, when someone asks for a troll head, it's in the range of 1,000 gold.
See, I did some calculations with my connections to a dwarf who knows important men up in Dunholm. Flawless limestone of that size, worth its weight in gold, be over 7,000.
That was a figure of speech, not to be taken literally, but it might be possible to haggle such a price.
I am ever the persuasive man, as you will see. There is but an issue. Getting it there.
So you plan to hire help? Where from, if I might ask? It is quite unusual to carry such a large burden all the way to Dunhollow.
It certainly would be. I'd considered help from Orkney, being a good authority there. And in good standing.
That is
Sure
fair.
as it is, make a fine gift.
Noted. Well, I have no need of the heads myself, but I'm sure that some people might require building materials, judging the construction effort that is going on in Port Mockney right now.
It's true. But that would be a price I am willing to pay for the favor of Brattard Yormire.
Let me know if you need help with that. I must rest and prepare for the cleanup job tomorrow.
Of course. Rest well, Hans. Good job today.
Likewise.
And he'll smile.
You gave him hell. I
He'll
will
step out of
admit.
his cavern.
Okay. He goes back around to his door and enters. The rest of you resting up for the evening? Or are you doing something else?
Sao is currently sort of cradling Nerold in her arms and generally making sure that she is fast asleep. Vellum is out cold, as he just said, so he is sleeping. The only two that are missing something to do is Balthasar and Siren. Grunke, I'm pretty sure he's doing something with his rocks.
Maybe. Might.
Might. Okay.
But yeah, no, he's probably gonna take out Webby and fade him. Kinda let him run around a bit.
Okay.
Stretch his little leggies.
You leggy.
His little leggy loose.
Little lurgies. Little
Yeah.
ladies.
And yeah, I know, kind of watch him run around a bit before calling him back and kind of put him in where he normally sleeps, in the bag, and just kind of fall asleep,
Okay.
leaned against something.
Right. Yeah. Webby happily snuggles up beside you.
Is he fuzzy, by the way?
Sorry?
They're like the race of spider that Webby is. Are they like fuzzy?
They're pretty fuzzy,
they
yeah.
have fur.
But Webby doesn't currently have fur. Just little sparse bits here and there. Most of him is he's a fist size and translucent right now.
Yeah, it's like a little baby, kind of
Yeah.
born with his wiggets,
Okay. So you all
fleshy baby.
bed down for the night. Eventually, outside. Eventually, morning does come. If I can find the ambience here. Yeah.
I assume we have a full rest and like
Yeah.
get back to full.
So you get a long rest, full back to full health.
Yay, 10 HP.
I didn't take any damage. I'm good.
Yeah.
Nice and quiet in the morning.
So you'll awaken to the sound of a door opening and closing, the footsteps, kind of lifting up the curtain to this this sort of hollowed out carved garage area. See, and you hear kind of rummaging around, clanking, clinking, and all sorts.
I was muted. Good job, me.
Hmm.
So Phil's gonna wake up with a groan and a popping of bones after the fucking night they had yesterday. Is Sour Nero still in the...
Yes. Though Nerold is still asleep, I'm guessing, because
Yes, because
they had to go.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, safe assumption. Morning.
Morning.
Does Sal look like she slept? Because she was sort of beating the bed for Nero.
Sao is rested, mainly because she's not as worn out as everybody else.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna go see how everyone else is and maybe get moving out of this stink hole. Pulling himself up and head for the door.
Okay. You see Hans kind of rummaging around the various tools. He pulls out what looks like a very very long pickaxe and kind of hefts it over his shoulder. And also a small cart.
Must be going to get some more stuff. The dead troll. Morning.
Morning. Rest well.
Not as easy as I'd like, but at least I'm alive.
Indeed, there is that. Took quite a beating last night.
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna look around. Obviously, I see the lavish tent.
Oh yes.
Is Balthasar up and about yet, or would he still be asleep?
He's getting his beauty sleep, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, beauty sleep.
Called it.
Right, well, we'll probably be leaving soon after everyone's up. So, keep safe. All that. What time of morning is it? Like early morning? Or? Because I imagine.
It's around
Because what with praying and all.
I will say it's around 8 o'clock in the morning.
Good enough. Vel's gonna go off to look for a nice, suitable prayer spot then.
Okay.
We can hand over to somebody else.
Okay. So what are the rest of you guys doing?
Sao is sort of, now that the bed is clear, is gonna put Nero in the bed and sort of get out and stretch her own legs. Generally trying to get blood flow again and sort of talk to the others. Mainly trying to get to talk to Hans a bit, if she can.
Okay. So you go to talk to Hans.
Yes, hello.
The turntable you used last night.
What about
Does
it?
it work like? Does it work like the sun lanterns, but more powerful?
It is a simple turntable with a Hang on.
Bloody cat. Gotta kick him out.
When the pussy wants to play.
Okay, right. So Hans kind of replies with,
It is a simple lens, but it made of erudite. It enhances the magical properties of the sun lantern's beam, so to speak. I use it in very rare cases when troll hunting. When I need to deliver some deadly doses to a troll who is on the verge of massacring a town, so to speak.
I might take some interest in this erudite. Could be useful for some of my work.
It is a useful material, yes.
Do you think it could be used to blind a person, even temporarily?
Erudite itself? No.
But in conjunction with, say, a short burst from a sun lantern, or another mechanism that works in that way.
It is entirely possible, yes.
I've been learning a lot of curious things. So once I get the opportunity for learning new things, it's always interesting, to say the very least. The sun lanterns, for example, They have some uses I can think of.
Yes. What? I can tell. You study these mechanics, don't you?
And he kind of glances to the rifle that's holstered over your shoulder.
Well, I've tinkered a fair bit with a few things. And then she just sort of unholsters her gun. This is one of my I can't really say minor projects anymore.
I think
Originally.
I think I have used one of these before. Smaller, held in one hand.
Yes. Originally I made this when I acquired a pouch of gunpowder. It took a bit of tinkering to make work, but in the end I expanded.
I respect that. The keen mind.
I have not really been the strongest in my family, so I had to make up for it in another way.
There are not many people like you around. I will say that for sure. Cherish your mind. It is the most useful tool you have.
I do. But it's sometimes difficult when others take interest in other things.
There we go. More suitable image. Sorry, I didn't quite catch that last bit.
Yeah, it's sometimes difficult when people take interest in other things. And then she sort of casts a glance over at Balthazar's lavish tent and just sort of rolls her eyes a bit.
Your friend has expensive tastes.
To say the least.
I can see why he values those troll heads so much.
Would you believe me if I told you he dropped a sack of gold coins in a brothel and bought it out for 2 weeks?
I suppose it would not surprise me. No, I have known people like that before.
Well, he did. And then sweet talked the matron into whatever.
I
You surprised me, Bill.
cannot say that I relate. I do not frequent such establishments.
No, I've noticed. I've also noticed that you not exactly appear like the rest of the townsfolk, nor even guards. And she sort of gestures on her face to his cheek areas while looking at him.
You can see by now that the kind of sunken cheeks have kind of healed out to their fuller plush, although the kind of scars still remain from God knows how long ago.
I have seen a lot in my life. I will say that much.
I can tell by your face. This is sort of common saying where I'm from. That a person's body tells a story, but the face is the cover you see first. Mostly it relates to scarring and other marks you have acquired during your lifetime, however long or short. Yours tells of wear and tear.
Tells of more than wear and tear, my friend.
Hmm. I think I'll go check on Neild.
Give her my regards.
Hmm. And with that, I'm gonna BRB for a moment.
Okay. And Hans wanders back off towards the location of the crumbled troll remains. And the rest of you eventually come to from the morning. Come back to consciousness. So, what would you like to do?
Dead silence. You can say that with your
Logistics.
There we go.
So that's why I'm holding out.
Yeah. Siren's also gonna step out.
Kind of steps out of his tent, adjusting his armor a little bit, getting everything in place. Kind of just licking a finger, repeatedly smudging at this one blood stain, presumably his own, that he just can't get up. Fuck it.
Out, you damn spud.
And he's going to call forth his good little companions, the nanny trio.
Okay.
Since that's basically restating what I said before, we can skip over that, as he's going to give his little Orkney crest and his signet ring.
And as you're having this conversation with Kalissa, she kind of looks over you as her and the trio kind of step out of this conjured small wooden door. And as you're talking with her, looks over you and is in absolute shock at the state of you, just all bruises everywhere, and she says,
Balthazar, what happened?
I nearly died. I killed a troll.
Your parents told me to keep you safe.
Yeah.
And I would be
You're
failing
not
them
doing
in
a
their
very good
duty.
job of that.
Look, you're doing a fine job. It's fine. Trust me on this.
Tristy, Misty, get my medical supplies, please.
No, look, he's gonna like scratch at his scab a little bit. It kind of peels. It's mostly fine. It's done.
She swats your hand away.
Don't pick at it. It's there for a reason.
No, it's tender.
And then Trissy, Misty come back out with like cotton buds and bandages and all sorts, and like a mother trying to put a plaster over a scuffed knee. Kalissa kind of dutifully tends to your wounds, or what remains of them after your long rest.
At least they will be clean. Speaking of clean, I should have a bath. I need to find a river. And some soap.
Siren just like prestidigitates herself clean. Just like, boop.
What's the ritual in that? No fun.
Sal coming out of the wagon, just seeing the little imps fly around, sort of not pestering, should I say, Balthazar, and then she just sort of snickers a bit. As fun as it is to see, you look very uncomfortable.
A bit. I'm growing accustomed to it, but I cannot say I
Uncomfortable
enjoy
not
it.
this is for his own good. Balthazar, dear. You'll have to promise me not to get yourself killed. I don't know what I'd do with myself if you were. Promise me.
You could do a couple of things.
I
I
hardly
will
think
not
what
get
the
myself killed. If something kills me, though, I can't necessarily stop that.
Thou just chuckles a bit and answers, well, I think whatever entity he has made deals with during his time might not allow him to die just yet.
I don't want to know what deals you've made. It would only cause me further stress.
Do not worry. I remember the business well. I paid nothing. It's a good deal. That said, I need to make a better one. My family, I need a reputation in these lands. Yes, I was hurt killing a troll, but I have several trolls' heads worth their weight in gold, I was told. There is a particular dwarven king whose merchants are being attacked along its, I shall say, path of degeneracy. These would make a fine gift to that dwarven king, and make us a very comfortable spot. Court of opinions. I need one of you to go back to the Port Mortney with my ring and this crest. Laborers, I need a cart, beasts of burden, something that can move several, let's say, about my size spheres of solid limestone. Something to support that. You can do that. I promise I will be much more cooperative with your tendings.
I will do this. On one condition. You promise
What is
me.
it?
Promise me to stay out of any lethal danger.
She kind of looks you dead in the eyes, like a stern mother who seems genuinely concerned for your safety. She's risen you from infancy when she was human equivalency of 20 years old.
I promise that if I were to find myself and my own life in the position of mortal peril, I will avoid it to the best that I can.
Very well. I shall hold you to that.
Sarah's just watching with like crossed arms and a raised brow. It's like,
Yeah. Good. Now, we have a reputation to build.
Indeed. Say I'm not a fan of the recent adventuring life that you've taken, but I will fulfill your requests to the best of my ability.
And with that, she
Thank you.
takes the medallion and a decently sized sack of gold from your funds to pay this potential help that you might hire, and any other expenses. I'll give you the details of those after the game.
Seek a dwarven man, Raz Krasagurdur. Tell him that I sent him. I have sent you.
Such an awkward name, but very well.
Dwarves.
Indeed.
If you do this, you may get a lovely deal on labors. It's for the dwarven cause. I'll go.
Very well. I shall see you soon.
They
Edford.
will be on yours.
And with that, she kind of snaps her fingers, and the three vanish. And the door also vanishes. Okay. So, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Theron's just kind of sitting down and eating a quick breakfast.
How much time has passed since Vellum left?
I'll say
That would take long, but I don't know.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll say it's about 9:30ish.
Oh yeah, he'd be back by now. Wherever he went to do what he needed to do. So you're up then. So looking towards the duo.
Yes, I am. Unfortunately. As he begins to pack up his tent.
Right, so you got your affairs sorted. That limestone mark.
I am confident in Kalisa's skills. They should be handled.
Good, because I don't fancy backtracking.
As I said, it is my responsibility, my burden, and my task. You do not wish to deal with the heads? You have no part of it, do not worry. I respect our contract.
I'm sure you do, I know that much. Just worried we might end up turning round just for the sake of doing it. But that's your business and you got it sorted, so we're all set to go forward, hopefully with less near death.
I can't help but agree. Dying is not something I wish for you to do, and not my top priority.
Yeah. Put a bit more focus.
We should continue north.
Sounds good. I'll get everything ready. Start heading towards the wagon.
I have a question, because we never really... Sorry to interrupt, because we never really figured this out. Has Vellum started making Balthazar's armor yet?
Well, I don't know how many days had passed in the time that I was gone. Because it's sort of a by the day thing.
So we had like 3 sessions, right?
Yeah, but it's the case of
yeah,
each kind of
Speaking of which, I'll update the calendar date as well. It is currently the 3rd of Jandus, 2052 AE.
So obviously we can do this out of session because it's just going to bog things down. But let me know how many in-game days I have been away, and then I can just do the rolls applicable to that.
I will say you've not been away that long, kind of in-game time. You left Morkney yesterday.
Okay, so it's only been a day.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
Your
just do a
first day
day's
w-
worth now then.
Your first day away from Morkney and you get attacked by a troll.
Yeah, no fucking kidding.
Good shit.
This land is not all it's cracked up to be so far.
This land is your land.
Right, well, you go about your business, unless Siren wants to chat with Vellum, but I assume she wouldn't. It's Siren.
Nope.
I'm gonna look up the DC we set for that, and then get to do that while you guys do you. Because it's only 1 day's worth of rolls, it'll be over real quick. Oh yeah, I need to take better pictures of these doodles. Post. Anyway, yes. How you were?
So Siren is just going to enjoy, a breakfast, and then wait until everybody is seemingly... He's just going to wait until it seems everybody's work and whatnot are done. Just going to be reading her book.
Jenner, what rarity was the armor again?
The rarity was
rare or very rare?
I will check. Hang on.
Yeah, because the way I remember we were talking about it was that we would use the DC from the crafting rules depending on the rarity,
Okay,
and
so
use
it
that
would
as
be
the prerequisite.
it would be rare.
Okay, so that would be a save. A
Yeah, it
DC.
should be the
Wait,
rare.
so does
gold.
it have?
Gold
Does it
blade
actually
or
have like abilities and
woodworking
shit? Is it
armor.
magical armor?
No, but it is kind of like it's
Wait, so
ancient-
so we're not talking about
ancient,
mechanically?
Not mechanically. Well, I don't know.
you know,
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
thematically, it's it's like ancient gilded kind of royal dwarven plate, so it would be a rarity to find.
Yeah, the prestige.
So, but it's not like rare amongst the like magical terms of rare. Like, so
No.
you have common magic items, uncommon, rare, and then legendary. So it is just it's a common item and yet rare.
If
Like,
it
it's
makes
common,
sense, compare
like-
it to for example, like metals I've got here. They have their own scale of rarity, so it's sort of like it's
Yeah.
rare in its own right, but not in the sort of
Yeah,
magical.
it's like it's mechanically kind of this type of metal would be considered a mithril, since it's often it's often reserved for armor for various lords, ladies, kind of royalty, and very wealthy individuals.
mainly
It-
fluff,
it's
though.
it's common in
Mechanically, it's
terms
not
of
very
a
different.
magical item. It's
Yeah.
on that chart. It's a common mundane item, but in terms of the material and its craftsmanship and like how it's
Yeah.
put together, it's a rare item, making it more difficult to work and fabricate.
Exactly. So I'm going to do that then. DC is 25, 8 hours, so that's 2 hours. Let me just double check, because I think plate armor is a constitution. Go about your business, I'm just doing me.
Okay.
I mean, we are kind of. So Siren's just kind of sitting and waiting to see like what everyone else like. She's just kind of sitting in the cart, just chilling, reading.
No,
Actually,
Bellum's getting the cart ready. I don't know if
but-
Duck's back yet.
Eventually,
I
Hans
am.
kind of comes back over the hill after about, we'll say it's turned 10:30 or so. Hans comes back over the hill with like a pick over his shoulder, cart full of various, small chunks of limestone. And he kind of sets it all up, kind of pours it next to his hut. So he's kind of gathering a small pile here for him to do something else with whenever.
Sorry, no progress. No progress made on the armor.
What about yesterday's progress?
Or
Sorry,
is
what was
this
it?
yesterday's progress?
Yeah, that is
Oh.
yesterday's progress.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry, it's 25 DC, man.
That is rough.
This is
You gotta roll a 17.
It's plate armor and it's really fucking it's rarities.
old. It's like from this legendary historical figure in dwarven history.
And to be fair, even though it's quote-unquote just plate, there's the ornate work to remember to be taken care of. It's
Mhm.
old, as Jared said.
Yeah,
It
plus
has-
you're resizing something that was originally meant for a dwarf onto a tiefling or a demon. Sorry.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And just for fluff things, since it's also resizing, you're probably gonna mess up some of the ornate work.
Possibly, we'll have to see.
Oh wait, no, I'm remembering how I did this wrong. So yeah,
I'll-
it's got a
I'll
tiny
give
bit of
you-
progress. That's it.
I'll give
Tiniest
you, I'll
bit.
give you a reference image of what it looks like. I've sent it to Sable.
Yeah. Sure, it's here somewhere. Sorry, I've got so many.
There you go.
Yeah.
D&D 1.
Oh, you got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I realized I did that. I made a mistake. I got 1 point of progress, one singular point.
Ooh, 1 point is better than no points.
Yeah, I was
If you
judging
did
it
that
based on its
consistently,
highest value.
Balthazar would be like, I'm gonna need somebody else.
I did it based on its highest value, which would have been 2 points, but the 24 did get me a single point.
Gronka and Neril, what are you guys doing?
Nero's not here.
Oh right, right.
So
Yeah, she
his
had
knick-knack had to go to
go.
work because work is a bug.
Yeah, had to go. Honestly, probably not much. Probably been out scavenging for breakfast.
Okay.
Yeah, probably. I just don't really have too much to do.
So, I will
Probably
say
reading a bit. Yeah, probably reading a bit if
right.
there's time.
So I will say mark off 1 gold for your kind of self-training for your herbalism kit.
I don't do this, man. The way they have the Smith's tools check is like confusing as fuck.
Yeah.
So you basically take the base DC, and if you don't meet, so if you meet
Okay,
or
the
roll
way
less
we've done
than the
it for this
DC,
case-
it's ruined.
The-
But if you go 1 to 9 over, then you get progress, or you get no points.
Yeah.
10 or 19 over. Okay.
That's the normal circumstances, but because of the rarity, it's increased its DC by 5. So adding 5 to each of those fields, yeah, it
Okay.
makes sense to those who are doing it. So you don't need to worry too much about it.
No,
As
no,
long as
yeah,
Jenna
it's
and
just
I know how
so-
it works, then
Yeah.
No, yeah. I'm just again looking at it because
No.
I was looking at it earlier for another character.
I mean, it's one of those things that once you do it, it's really easy, but the way it's presented on paper sounds confusing.
I'll trust Vellum to kind of sort through the rules because that'll be too much for my plate, to be honest.
Yeah, you don't worry. I'm not the sort of person to take advantage. And
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm a virgin DM.
I'll be gentle.
You'll get there in time, and to be fair, for a version DM, you have this fucking lore thing down to a fucking T.
Oh, dude,
I-
mechanically
I-
as well.
I try my best.
Out of the park.
You see, kind of Neril is over talking to Hans for a moment. As Hans kind of examining the scar on his palm. Absent-mindedly, Neril wanders over. You hear them talking for a moment. See Hans kind of gesture to the mark on Neril's forehead. And she touches it curiously, then points up to Hans's forehead. You can't quite hear what they're saying, but Hans takes her aside for a moment.
And if people are paying attention to Sao, they can see that she's sort of looking worryingly at after Nerold.
Balthazar, what are you doing?
When you're not muted, that is.
Yeah, well, I'm muted because I have an open microphone. It's courtesy in case you accidentally hear a very loud, like,
That's why you
chair
gotta push the
fucking
talk.
squeak or something.
Push the talk.
Yeah, let's see, I've sent them on their business. I've packed up my tent. While they've been doing that, I would like to try to, perhaps, a little bit distance away after a peaceful little nature walk, right around the corner, try and figure out why my sword will not want to click into place with this Jim holding pommel. Because you said it wakes up and kind of freaks out.
Yeah, it seemed to freak out and sort of reject this this soul stone. I will say, make an Arcana check.
I'm not a clever one. Actually, I know I'd need help because I know I don't know. And it's highly unlikely for me to understand this. Given the nature of it, is it possible for me to attempt to get Siren's help?
I don't know. How would Siren help?
I'd ask her because she knows more about magic and rituals and these things than I do. I'm mostly an intuitive, self-taught kind of man. I was curious, perhaps she might better understand these kinds of gems and their workings, given her school of magic, and she might understand perhaps what is going on. Maybe she can see some magical string or reaction that I don't know, you know? So she might just be more educated than I am. If anything, I should probably seek her counsel.
Okay.
This is her area of expertise, after all.
So, Simon, would you like to help Balthazar in his effort?
I mean, yeah. So, I mean, she's sitting there reading her book. What's going on?
Balthazar would approach you and kind of subtly step in the way of the lights, just so that his shadow ever so slightly casts across your book as just a quiet sort of, here I am.
Okay. I'm not going to look too perturbed due to the fact that the pages are like just ink black, so the shadow doesn't really do much, but she does kind of seem to place her finger. It's that thing like where you have like the book, you place your finger flat against it, like where you stopped reading, even though it's just pitch black, and she kind of looks up at you. It's like, yes.
I need your expertise. You remember the job that I had for Vellum? Not this one, the last one, with the gem?
Yes.
It is done, but it is not working. I do not know what this is fully. I was hoping you might. I was to show
that
you.
Vellum just didn't mess something up? That seems more likely.
It is. It really is. But no. This is a problem with my sword.
She her eyes flick down once, just real quick, and then back up, just bip up. And then she smirks and then stands, sets the book down and stands yes. It's
you well know that is not the case.
She shrugs, I mean, from what I've heard, it seems to be the case. Oh, wait. What do you say? You know that's not the case? Oh, so she's going to say, from what I heard, it seems to be true. But I also assume you're speaking of the magical weapon you can summon.
Thor. Yes. Yes, I am.
I mean, unless you want to say it's the other sword.
This is pure gold.
You know you test me.
I know
you test me so much.
Very much.
I will vent this stress later, but for now, I have an important request.
I'm always happy to help you, Balthazar, you know.
I need you to witness something and tell me what is going on. I cannot attach the gem to the sword. It is alive and anxious. It's rejecting it. I do not know why.
Siren kind of looks around at their camp and everyone relatively nearby, and she kind of motions.
He's speaking in hushed tones.
Yeah, but
everyone seems to be minding their own business for now.
Yeah, but still, she doesn't want to continue this conversation amidst everybody, particularly not Hans. So she is going to kind of motion to the forest and start kind of walking.
Yeah. Look over to Hans. He seems to be talking with Nero.
So she gonna walk a ways, and then when we're out of just general earshot, she's going to turn back. So you say that the gem you had crafted, will not bind to your sword.
No. The moment it draws near, it becomes awake, fervent and anxious.
Show me.
Well, I mean, I wasn't one for nature, but... And it smirks. Right, jokes aside, fine. Summon his sword, long sword,
Out from
And-
the void in his palm. And he
From
kind
there,
of
he
catches
will-
it midair. Almost like he's kind of throwing it out. Points for style.
Points for style. The only thing Balthazar cares about. Does it look good? Nice. He will take out the special pommel attachment that Vellum made and hold it in one hand and the sword in the other.
Okay.
Zarf. Slowly start to draw them near each other.
Okay. As you draw them
So
near
this,
each
and
other.
just to
Nope.
clarify, this is the gem made from the soul stones, right?
Yeah, this is the soul stone in like a clasp that is a
Yeah.
pommel. Is that the little bird talon feet?
As you try to, you fix the pommel onto the hilt of the sword there, and you watch the claws, the kind of gilded claws on the end of the sword, kind of creak open, and once again, Balthazar, you hear this kind of hissing noise in your head, and you watch the claws creak, and kind of trying to push away the gem out of its grasp.
Wait, so she doesn't hear the hissing, she just sees
No.
the claws kind of,
Creaking and
I guess,
sort of
spasming
cracking.
and kind
Yeah.
of like twisting? Okay.
Like it's trying to force the soul gem out from its grasp.
Interesting.
It's out this terrible hiss and moan. And as it does, the gold itself comes to life, animates the gem away. I had thought perhaps a conflict between my arcane powers and that of the gem's unholy.
It could be that. There are a couple of things in my mind that might explain this odd phenomenon. One, just the different types of magic. Oil and water. You have both your own arcane magic, spawned from the realms of insanity, versus the magic that gem contains, which is necromancy, taken from the Blacklands. It has be as if I would try to summon your sword, or if you were trying to summon some skeletons. It wouldn't quite mesh. Or perhaps your god himself, assuming what that creature is a god, is loath to allow you to augment his weapon in any way. Perhaps it views it as perfect in growing alongside you and trying to change it to make it better in your eyes is what's causing such discomfort. Or, again, Vellum just messed up. I like to think that might be it, but looking at how it's reacting, I do not think so. Have you tried charging the soul gem before attaching it?
I do not know how. I thought of fixing it to the weapon which slays. Do it. I've held the sword in one hand, the gem in the other. I've thrust the gem into the wound. I do not know how to make this work. Kind of like squeezes it in anger.
I like that train of thought. And again, I haven't.
You hear a familiar voice, Balthazar, resonating in your mind, and thoughts congeal into salient speech.
And Sarah just because she doesn't hear this, she just keeps conjecturing aloud, like talking about the Tsar, while this voice goes in. So continue.
Use the tools of my parasites.
There the eyes go wide and start to stare far.
Sarah notices and stops talking. Is everything okay, brother?
No. He kind of looks at the gem, and then he just kind of holds it out to you.
Going to slowly grab it and kind of lift it up. I'm guessing by that look on your face, perhaps you have your answer.
I'm afraid so. This
You then
easy
hear
power is something
You
I'm
then
damned
hear
not to
something
wield.
else. You hear something else, Balthazar. A follow-up.
Can you make a bargain? I will force my hand. It will adapt.
What is your deal?
Bring me the minds of many.
Just like sudden little pink flicker in one of his eyes. Twinkle of anticipation. How many?
As much as the gem can carry.
Yes. Yes, I will. I can do this. What of the gem? If it brings them to you, what will it do for me?
You will have your kingdom.
Balthazar just kind of holds his hands slowly together and clasps them. And there's a long, drawn-out silence as he just stares off and slowly begins a little quiet chuckle that goes into a louder, drawn-out laugh. You have a deal.
You feel this cold, sucking sensation within your chest. And that's it.
The deal is made.
Work. It just may work. me. You place it in. And I kind of like present the pommel towards you.
Siren, upon hearing the whole one side of the conversation, is just kind of sitting there staring at Balthazar, just kind of... It's obvious she's calculating, like she's just kind of contemplating, like going over things in her head as she's just kind of staring, like, kind of with narrowed eyes. And she's gonna shake her head and just kind of toss the gem back, just like, it's fine. You put it in. You were the one that made the deal for it.
I had hoped. Might be a bridge between the magics.
Oh.
Part of it.
It's a magic that still exists in that gem. It does not
Very
need
well.
magic.
Let's see it bend to will. Try and force it together.
Okay, so you kind of attempt to offer the soul stone to the claw once more. You watch the claws creak and kind of extend towards the gem. You feel through the sword this kind of faint kindness, kind of chitter, as the gem settles into place. The claws kind of creaking around it. Then spidering cracks form through the small stone as this kind of transformative energy seemingly takes place. The seal between the pommel and the gem begins to sort of corrode, as if the unknown material of the sword begins to grow around it like some kind of flesh. Then the red glow of the blackened gem kind of fades, whoosh, and then returns in a flash of bright, otherworldly pink. You now have access to the following spell, which I will whisper to you.
Yeet. And they said deals with otherworldly beings didn't pay. Ooh.
Oh, well, shit, okay.
Well, that's fine.
I mean,
Well,
yeah, it's good.
but now everyone knows, oh well.
I've seen nothing.
Oh well.
I mean, it's not really special anyway. Just
This whatever.
yeah. This is a flavour thing. This isn't like a mechanical thing.
Yee.
Oh no,
There you go.
Grunker, what are you
He
doing?
helped us.
Oh, he was
He's
just
made a wall.
scrolling it up.
Yeah.
Webby's spinning around like a fucking madman.
Go, Webby, go. Go, Webby, go, Webby, go. Go, 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 go. Webby, go.
I mean, everyone's seen it by now. I'll just reiterate it. It was just a little something for flavour. So,
A little,
this
little
is
some
called
some.
Fed to the Mind Stone. As a killing blow, you may attempt to drain all the knowledge from the mind of your victim to feed your patron using this Mind Stone. This is a charisma check versus your victim's wisdom check. Upon failure, you kill your victim without extracting any knowledge. If you succeed, you leave the victim in a vegetative state and extract any knowledge the creature has to feed to your patron. Any knowledge you receive is at your patron's discretion.
Mind suck.
So you're basically a mind flayer. Good job.
Yeah. The realm of insanity. I don't just kill you, I take your brain.
Well, not necessarily your brain, just all the knowledge that it accrues.
All of its content.
Yes.
So this has to be on a blow
the-
that kills.
Yes, on all the memories, all the personality, all the information, all the knowledge gets sucked and devoured by your patron.
Now, I have a question. Given its nature of, like, how it would, turn them vegetative or whatever, is it actually a check or would it be, like, a saving throw?
It looks like it's fuck, what's it
Actually, sorry, that was meant to be a wisdom saving throw. Sorry, not a check.
Alright, so saving throws. Got it.
called? Okay. It looked like it was a not competitive check. What the fuck? Like when you have people grappling and you roll, like, one rolls athletics, the other rolls athletics or acrobatics. I forgot what the
Sorry,
term
that
is.
was
That's
my
it.
bad.
Yeah. Intended.
I'll give you.
Yeah,
I'll
contested.
give you. I'll DM you the fixed version. Don't worry. So you can add it to your repertoire.
Got it. I have it.
Repertoire.
Repertoire. So congrats.
Alright, cool.
You have sold your soul even further.
Oh, yeah.
You are this patron bitch.
I will go to great length.
And Siren's
But
like,
remember, this is the Captain Jack Sparrow of deals, where you don't just have to sell your soul. Why not sell everyone else's?
yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
It's like, how much is my soul worth? Apparently a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are you doing now? Now that you have this this kind of purplish gem in this purplish corroded gem in your pommel.
We should test these, perhaps tonight. Did you still?
Well, it seems that most of the party feels we should be leaving today. So I don't see... I feel like our opportunity has been missed.
Maybe. Maybe we have to catch up. Maybe we are lost in the woods.
It is doable. If the opportunity presents itself, then let us see if we shall take it.
What was that
Okay.
last bit?
If the opportunity presents itself, then we shall see if we take it.
Very well. You follow your lead for now, then.
And head on back.
Okay. You guys head back. See that Neryl's finished talking with Hans, and Hans has kind of gone returned back to the location of the fallen troll to gather up more limestone. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Upon seeing Sal and Balthasar return in, she is gonna have a bit of a raised eyebrow because from her own experience, when those two go off to do something on their own, something might be up.
How did you know? They haven't done anything crazy.
Let's just say things go missing and people turn up in precarious manners, and guards find someone rather brutally beaten.
Hey, first of
I
all,
have
we
no
were
idea what
saving
you're
that.
talking about.
We were saving that old man. We were heroes.
Yeah.
Like, so that's all the guards know. Siren and Balthazar saved this old geezer from a mugging.
Yeah. Well, I mean, We're heroes.
Yes, definitely good heroes.
Quote unquote heroes.
Hey, I'm just saying that like there's no reason to be suspicious of these two.
Nope.
They're talking to an orc.
Yeah. It's,
Everybody is goddamn a suspect to anything.
You also do
Italy.
necromancy. But yeah, I think we're pretty much set to go. Did we want to sort of leave it here? Because I know it's like a little bit early, but it's like 15 minutes until
Yeah.
the end
Was
and we're down in Nero.
Yeah. Unless you have something specific to do, Jan.
Oh yeah, sure. If you wanted to end it, like have a narrative bit, then yeah, that's fine. I just
Yeah,
thought
I'll
it
have
might
a,
be
end,
good
on,
to bring
end,
up.
end on a narrative bit. We're getting close to that anyway,
Okay.
which is fine.
Yes, Vellum will wait on cart.
Alright. So I guess we return back and Sao gives us an odd look. Siren sees and just kind of waves with a smile. Like, what's up? How's your day
Shaking
been?
her own head a bit and just sort of looking away.
And just shrugs. Shrug.
The big shrug. Oh, all right.
And then goes back to sitting in the cart and her book.
Guess I'll
Nero kind of waddles kind of back over to the group. She's a bit quiet. She's kind of the occasional glance over her shoulder to Han. The occasional glance over to her shoulder to the to the hill where Hans disappeared over. Grunker, what are you doing?
Probably not much. Maybe sitting on the the roof of the carriage because it's made out of wood, right?
Yeah, it's made out of wood.
Yeah, just kind of sitting there, trying not to look up.
I should
Probably
make
have
you.
maybe
I
climbing
should
above.
really make Grunker some tinted glasses.
Yeah. Maybe
True.
a baseball cap so you don't see the sky. But yeah, I don't know, he's probably just sitting there reading. You would be kind of climbing up all on him. Kind of scattering around. Probably covering him in web or something.
Yeah. There's a little bit of cobweb kind of drifting from your earlobe.
It's a good lad.
Eventually, Neril kind of comes up to you, so. Sister,
Mm-hmm.
I think I know. I think I know what's captured Rain.
Oh. And what is that?
I probably shouldn't be saying this, but since Hans has gone, Order of the Vampire. I think she's part of that.
Huh. That is interesting.
Did Jenner break up for anybody else? That's just my connection.
I think it might have just been your connection. Welcome back. But
That's better, huh?
yeah. So on So what exactly does that entail? It seems that both of you seem to have... I don't know what to say.
We
Like...
got marks on the forehead.
That's... yes, sure. That is exactly it. So, I'm assuming this means that you will have... Like, what exactly does it mean, that part of Order of the Vampire? Like, I don't even know what you do.
Well, I think from what he's told me, Vampiric Order, they're like some sort of breakaway faction from the overall Hunters Order. Bad people.
Okay.
He told Hans told me he's a member of the Order of the Lycan. Apparently they've got a strong rivalry.
I can imagine.
Is Sao within hearing range of when Nero says Lycan?
Probably, yeah. I imagine by this point you've all kind of gathered near, or nearby the cart somewhere.
Peeking her head up a bit, Sao just sort of speaks up without really any notion. Did you just say Lycan?
Yeah, Lycan.
So
He's told me a lot
Wait.
about him, about his history as well. He's had a lot of loss in his life. Poor guy.
No, you mean lichen, like lycanthropy.
Yeah.
I was just about to say, because he didn't look like a sort of a wolf.
Oh, he tells me he tells me that's the side of him he fears. Apparently, all the Order of the Lycan and the Order of the Vampire, that's they're both opposites of each other. From what he says, the Vampiric Order kind of refuses to keep their lust, he says, lust for power in check. Apparently they only serve themselves, instead of killing the monsters and that kind of wronged them and other innocents. And you've got this big thirst for blood. Apparently they're also susceptible to great promises of power. The Order of the Lycan, from what he says, they understand that it's easy to lose themselves in. I'm just repeating this from memory here, but they say it's easy to lose themselves in primal instincts that kind of run deep in every single living creature, so he says. It's also easy to recognise that letting oneself be lost like that. So I guess I can see it. Turns them into a feral beast, and loved ones. If you don't keep that power in check, loved ones will, quote, perish at your blind fury and your addiction to power. That's why he says he fears that side of himself.
I remember being told not scary stories, but more of a tale of warning back when I was younger.
Oh
That
yeah.
if you venture far enough into the woods and you aren't careful at night, on cloudless nights you might hear a wolf when there are none around, and suddenly, the blink of an eye, it's over.
Yeah, it's scary. He says that bloodthirsty creatures took his wife in the night. Probably why he don't like the undead. It's probably why he yelled at you, sister.
Shrugs. Like, if he can't determine the difference between a vampire and skeleton, that's his fault.
I don't think it was
Neil just kind of shrugs as well.
the fact. I don't think it was the fact that he couldn't tell the difference. I think it was the fact that both of them used the same methods.
And yet, one is under control and the other's a bloodthirsty beast. Which is kind of
Control is
ironic
relative.
considering lycanthropes.
Control is very relative.
He did say that he tries to keep. He attempted to keep himself under control during the fight with the troll. And that I think he said, losing control feels good, and that's why it frightens him.
I'm not the only one that sees the irony in this, right?
No. I see it too.
Again, with losing control like that, it is relative. You see me wielding this rifle, but do you think I have enough control over it that it might not one day blow up in my face? It's the same thing. You only think you have control and hope that you do.
Again, there's a very stark difference between vampires and skeletons. But
I think he doesn't
Yes,
like the
one
undead. That's
tricks
probably
you to
why.
feed them your blood.
I mean, if he's doing a blanket statement, skeletons are merely weapons. Is he angry at weapons for what they can do?
Yeah, I don't know.
You might be angry at the fact that both comes from the same place.
Does it though?
Draw power from others.
I mean, that's magic. Where do you think the magic for your weaponry and what you make comes from? It comes from another place.
My magic, although very small, comes from the natural world around me.
As
I
does
know
mine.
what that is.
I
But
know where
you-
mine comes from too.
You don't
Like-
draw from this plane. Your
Neither
birth
does the
plane.
Zephyr. Your Zephyr wind comes from the elemental plane of air.
But I draw it from the air around me.
So I'm just gonna shrug. This is all very much semantics. We can argue this all day, and both think we're right.
Magic is confusing.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
And yeah, I was born with strong magic, and I don't know why.
So I'm just gonna pet Nero. You're adorable.
In a world of answers, we might all find out, but that is not this world.
Mm.
We have more questions than we do answers. We may have to make our own and accept them, or leave the questions hanging. But we have more important ones than just the origin of magic and power. We have to think now. What do we wish to do in this situation, given our company?
Talk. Who?
Sorry, you broke up there.
What company? What, Hans?
The werewolf.
I mean, probably if we don't make him angry, he probably won't turn. From what he's told me, how trusting he's been of me to tell me all this, I don't know. I don't think he's a bad guy. He's misunderstood.
I say we leave him be as now. No point in poking a sleeping wolf, so to say.
Very well, I just believe that perhaps we shouldn't sleep with the wolf.
To be fair, we've already slept in his company once before. I think he would, if he wanted to lose control, he probably would have done so by now.
Well, no, because he probably would have died.
Maybe.
But,
you guys are
Or
strong.
maybe not.
I feel like we probably could have taken it.
Again,
You can always ask Venom how easy it is to resist your magics.
it's all a question of who gets to who first. In either case,
Numbers.
there will be losses.
Eventually, you see Hans kind of emerge from back over the cliff. He's again carrying his pickaxe and a wheelbarrow full of broken down limestone. He wheels it over to outside of his hut. Kind of pours the limestone on the gradually accumulative pile. Kind of dusts off his hands. Looks over to you lot.
So, are you ready to depart? If you need
Yes.
any help, I am here.
Sal sort of looks to the group. Not really. Anything you guys need?
What of the blockage in the roadway?
And he kind of goes beneath the tarp in his tool quote unquote shed. He emerges with a fairly large fairly large kind of two-ended saw from this vast array of tools, and he kind of holsters it up on the side of his horse.
So we're to saw it down and clear the way.
That is the intention, yes. If
we
you
have
would like to help me.
Sorry,
Sorry, just gonna kind of look around.
I think I
He
might
said,
have
he
talked
said
over
if
someone.
one of you want to help me.
Yes, he says if one of you wants to help me.
Sal
Sounds good.
nods.
Oh, sorry, I was gonna look at Grunka.
Yeah, Grunka's the strong boy.
Yeah, but he doesn't exactly have the size.
I mean, it doesn't matter. You can just stand on something.
Grunka is probably sitting on top of the cart and it's starting to get covered in the spider webs as he's reading.
Just little cobwebs draped from his earlobes down to the kind of
Yeah.
roof of the cart.
Yeah.
Who is the strongest of all of you?
She points up to the web goblin.
Sao does the same.
Strength comes in surprisingly small packages, it would seem. Or a colorful bunch. I will grant you that.
It's one thing we've learned is to take each other's strengths and weaknesses in surprising turns.
Indeed. Very well. To gather up your things, switch your horses, I will help you with that. You can journey up to the blockage, and I can help you clear the way.
Let us go.
Okay. With that, Hans kind of helps you set up the carriage, wheels your horses out up the sort of gradual hill that kind of dips into this small valley where Hans's hut is. You all begin your journey anew. So you make your way up to the blockage. Eventually, get to the blockage. Hans he takes off the saw from the side of his horse and kind of beckons Grunker over, and he kind of clambers over the blockage and onto the other side. Grunker, I need you to make a strength check.
Right.
Rage for advantage.
I mean, there's a lot of rocks, right?
It's mostly just kind of loads of these kind of pine trees.
Oh right,
stacked up
trees,
on,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll probably be the best because there needs to do a few of them, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's gonna walk around a bit, like puffing and puffing, getting himself angry.
Yeah.
He's gonna rage and he's gonna grab the tree.
Oh, you're not gonna grab the other end of the saw?
No.
I mean, okay, fair enough. Sure. So
He's gonna
19.
pull at the tree.
You do manage to get quite a number of them out of the road for now.
Yeah.
Enough to sort of squeeze your carriage through. And Hans just kind of looks in amazement, with kind of eyes blinking wide.
And Sao just looks briefly at him and then back to Kronka. Told you.
That would explain why the troll fell so quickly.
Screamed at the tree.
Yeah.
I've seen Kronka
Everyone else
here
yelling and
fight an
hats
orc
just-
to a standstill.
Angry goblin, just
So-
the trees.
You spend about the next hour or so kind of lifting away these fallen pine trees, clearing out any more rubble that's blocking your way before the way comes clear at last. It's by no means perfect, but there's enough space for your horses and caravan to walk through. And Hans turns to all of you as he kind of shrugs, ties the unused saw back onto the side of his horse. He kind of saddles back up onto it.
And
all,
as a brief comment to Hans before he sort of saddles fully up, if you think it's impressive that Kronka can lift logs, I've seen him fight. I've seen him fight another orc to a standstill, bare-fisted.
Impressive. Well, I hope to see demonstrations of his strength should we ever meet again. In the meantime, to clear up most of this troll mess. Like I said, I'm sure someone nearby is in the market for some building material.
So,
I'll let somebody else take the finishing words if they want.
And so they went happily ever. No. So we're just setting off, right?
yeah, you've cleared the the blockage.
And then she's going to Siren's just going to kind of recalling the map. Actually, Siren recalls, but I do not. Give me a second. Forgot what the name of the place we're going. It's like the Ghostly or whatever the fuck.
The Ghost Way.
The Ghost Way. All right. Onward to the Ghost Way.
You're currently on the Ghost Way, but sure. Further up the Ghost Way.
I thought the Ghost Way was up above the forest, like in the mountains.
Oh, it's the general name for the road you're on.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's like the Oregon Trail.
Sort of, yeah.
Okay. I thought we were still at the route. So the Ruby Crossroads are south of us. That first thing of forest was where it happened, and so we're gonna go through plains through a second forest and up through the mountains.
See the two kind of forests there with the two parallel roads.
Mm-hmm.
That's currently where you are. The road on the right.
Okay, so we just came out of the bottom forest and we're on the road to the right going up towards the second forest? Okay. Alright.
Okay. Eventually, Hans sees you off with a farewell. You are left to your own devices as he and his horse disappear over the horizon through into the forest. And we'll pick up next week.
Cool. Go team.
Yeah.
Super Saiyan.
Honestly, Anna, I didn't actually hear you talk about the saw, so I just assumed I was gonna move the trees. But
damn it, music!
it worked out.
Oh, there we go.
But it worked out.
I'm glad we killed that troll.
Yeah.
And it's so convenient that we switched to shit now. The
milestones. Yeah.
Narrative, because holy hell, that thing's got to be worth a lot of XP.
Yeah. How much HP did it actually have, Janner?
Let me check here.
A lot.
Quite a bit.
Because we did. Yeah, we did a lot of.
You did a butt ton.
We did over 375. So that thing had 375 or less hit points. But definitely more than 340. Because holy fuck! Holy fuck! I put the tallies in.
Okay, so that was 380 hit points.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Did it have regen as well?
It's a troll.
It did have a bit of regen, yeah.
Yeah. How much is that per turn? Yeah, how much is that per turn?
That's 10 per turn.
Okay. So we helped burst him down a good bit.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
You guys went all out on that troll.
I literally did all the moves that I could. I had one more attack in me before I ran out of all of my spells.
And
but I died, so
that
whatever.
was a challenge rating 13, and that was a 10,000 XP.
Nice.
Damn.
Y'all are welcome for that slow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That slow and that fucking...
That's
the slow and the chill touch.
Janner.
Yep.
I understand. Because of careful play and party composition and balance, we were able to do it. But 6 level 5s is like a CR7.
Mm-hmm.
You gave us something twice that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
You didn't
really
think,
a hard
what's
fight.
it stop? Oh, it stop does like 42. Oh, let's see, what's some of the more tanky people? Oh, they have like 48, 50?
See,
I'll be fine.
I was very much counting on lots of crowd control and slow. I noticed a pattern with previous encounters where Siren would cast slow on things. So I decided let's test that. Let's see how well.
Congratulations, it works. We beat something that would be close about nearly 3 times our level. Do we get big boy points?
If we still had the XP thing going on, I'm pretty sure we would have leveled.
It was a shit ton. I mean, we did like make the roadways safer for.
Yep.
Oh yeah. We just did a major thing. We defeated one of the 3-headed, which means they're super fucking old and powerful trolls. The one that's been harrying this forest for a while. Sure, it's not the only one, but oh boy, is it a big deal.
I mean, it's not the only one, but it was a particularly large one.
Yeah, particularly nasty boy.
So
holy hell. And we did it pretty much entirely without the help of an NPC. Because his shit just was not working until the final round.
Yeah. I was frustrated that I couldn't use his abilities because you guys were bursting it down so much.
Yep.
I'm glad he didn't, because one of his abilities nearly one-shot everybody.
Wow.
Yeah, that initial stomp, I was just like, well, holy shit.
Yeah, I mean,
the only reason I didn't get in melee combat was because I was like, if that's like a once per turn thing, then we're fucked. If that's a recharge, I still don't want to get in melee.
Yeah. It's a good thing it was on a recharge.
That's an important skittle when you look at things. Consider the damage that it does. Because even if it's a CR that might work or everything, if it gets to a point, especially where it targets deck saves, where I don't think a lot of us have really great deck saves, especially
talk for yourself.
Think about the troll here. It's essentially a reflavored storm giant.
Okay.
That explains the stomp ability.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the boulder.
And it's.
But it's cool. It was really fun and tense.
What I did was go to I think it was Kobold Fight Club. I tried to generate an encounter with like it's meant to be a hard encounter. So I set the difficulty to hard, and one creature, and Storm Giant was one that came up. So I decided to reflavor that.
Well, good points on that, and well done.
Yeah, it was real fun. So I was a bit worried that if the slow wasn't gonna work, we would be in trouble.
Oh yeah, there'd probably be a lot of dead people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I will say
that slow probably saved you a character death. I will say.
It's very much.
It's a TPK.
I will say this: you get brownie points for having a quote-unquote quick solution for if things turn sour for us with the sunlight turntable thing.
Yeah, the sun lantern.
Yeah.
I
mean,
like the thematics of it.
That's what Hans's plan was.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You're the DM, so you know both the troll and Hans.
Oh, but that just erases any of the immersion, any of the magic.
I know, but here's the thing. You count on a character's intuition and then a monster's intuition on how to deal with said problem of, holy shit, these people are stabbing at my feet, and I need to get this thing working to stop this thing.
Yeah.
How much damage did the stomp actually do? Was it like 42
times 4?
It was
42?
Yeah, so
42.
195. It was 195. It did to all of us right there.
Mm-hmm. That's collective damage.
Ah.
AoEs, man.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that it didn't get a fireball in the face or something, because it's tall enough that you could actively sort of aim a fireball at its face and not hit the guys below.
Probably because the only character who can throw fireballs was downed instantly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You can throw fire bolts, not fireballs.
Yeah.
Yet.
Well, no, I don't know if
Poor
Nero's gonna continue down sorcerer. Like, I wanted to say, like, that's like this is why you stay out of melee, because that's something Siren would say. But like, it's like this is why you stay out of melee if you can't like deal with shit like that. But to be fair, that stomp would have fucked Siren up too.
I'll have to.
'cause his
I'll
Oh,
have
yeah.
I'll have to DM.
That's why you stayed out of melee.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to DM Nero what
Maybe going back to
Hans told her in its entirety.
Yeah, Jesus, it's fucking holy crap. That shit was scary. Like, that thing had the potential to straight up kill me at 12 hit points. Just like if it did another stomp, or even got a crit off, God fucking forbid. Like, just no death saves, straight to just dead.
Yep, max damage, man.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
See, there's an element of risk involved when with this campaign.
Oh yeah,
I'm
that's
loving
great.
it.
At least as much risk as keep you on your toes.
I'm actually
You're keeping
loving
me on the
this.
toes.
I'm loving this real world sense of danger to the actions. Like, I've often seen other people talk about encounters and then sort of always say that the DM would try not to kill the characters, and then it just turned into this sort of goody two shoe soft hand punishment for something. But
Sorry
with
to
you,
interrupt. Sorry to interrupt, but I gotta go. So I'll
Okay.
give you
You have a good
messages later.
Yep.
Jane.
Have a good one.
See,
Thanks for stopping by again, and glad we could finally have you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for the session, Jane. It
Yeah.
was really good.
But I got a Skittles when you're done with yours, Ducky.
but yeah, as I said, I love this sort of, again, real world sense of danger to actions and the consequences that follow. Because so far you haven't been, I wouldn't say soft handed about fighting us.
Been
You're
pretty
acting-
brutal, to be fair.
You're actively
uh,
trying to fight us.
Some level 4s against a Bone Kraken, and some level 5s against a Storm Giant. The only things that aren't epic monstrosities that we've fought have been some little nobody skeletons in a crypt. Oh, and then there was a giant badass skeleton leader there, but that's whatever.
There's also the
undead
pit fight.
captain.
There's
Yeah.
also the pit fight against another team of quote-unquote adventurers.
Oh yeah,
With a
With
Yeah,
the
but we
pretty
just like
badass
sweep
dwarf.
them. Yeah, but we sweep them.
well we only
only
swept them
cause darkness.
Stupid.
Dark.
No, we swept them because Vellum is broken.
Yeah.
Also because the rogue some decided to throw a dagger at Krunka.
But yeah, my skittle's done. I would like to just add a tiny. It's not really a skittle thing, but thank you for allowing me to take a cold shot. I might do that more often.
Cold shot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
where-
right.
where I
them.
say I want to target this specific thing,
Right.
i.e.
okay.
the troll's eye.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
some really good rules for that in Pathfinder. I think Avon could explain them pretty well since I have to step away for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, Pathfinder ups the difficulty. Basically, like, it's the equivalent, if I recall correctly, like a good equivalency would be, like, off the top of my head, I was just like disadvantaged because, you have to aim in a specific spot, but I think it's equal to, like, full cover, like shooting something full cover, which is like a +5 to AC, which is what Pathfinder does. Let me see. Pull it up.
Yeah, like some of them have like -2s up to +10s, you know, or -10s depending. Like if you want to stab something in the heart, it's a -10 to do so, and if you do, you got to crit and do some serious damage. Otherwise, it registers just as a normal hit through the chest.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you know, you can target eyes to deafen them, or excuse me, eyes to blind them, ears to deafen them. You can have the target of you know, hands to make it so they can't two-hand things or grasp or do shit like that. You can do a lot of cool things with it, and it's a 3.5 sort of system, not as much 5e, where they have more numerical modifiers than they do advantage disadvantage. But it's really cool with the options and the tactics you get to play with, but it does make things more complex.
This is the table.
Huh?
And oh, sorry, in D&D
Yeah.
1, I put in D&D 1.
A called shot location.
Yeah. So like, if you're gonna shoot in the head, like shoot in the head specifically, you take a -5 to your attack roll, ear, eye, neck, so forth, so forth.
Right, Balthazar, about your Oh, is Atlas back?
Mhm.
Oh, there you go. About
Yes.
the hired help, the kind of method of transportation
Yes.
for those heads. I'm looking at stats here, and prices of various items. I would say hiring this kind of help, you would need two. You need to hire 2 wagons, which is I'd say renting a couple of wagons. I will say. Overall, it would probably be 20 gold pieces each for 2 wagons. You also need to hire 2 horses to drag those wagons. That would be hired would be 40 gold pieces per horse. That's 2 horses. Actually, hang on. No, these are pretty.
Might be able to get discounts.
Perhaps, yeah. These will be very heavy heads, so I will say 2 horses per wagon.
Okay.
So that'd be 20 gold pieces per horse, which would be 80 gold for all 4 horses.
You're looking easily at 100 plus.
Yes, I was estimating. I was just guessing off of things about 150. Once I count for several days of travel for the labor.
Right, so you want 1 skilled hireling, right? Or
Which
2,
I figured
two skilled
I might
hire-
need 2, a driver per cart.
Right,
You know,
okay.
somebody who can say, okay, this is the load, this is where I put it, this is how I can fasten it down so if bumps hit, it doesn't go off the mountain cliff or, you know, whatever.
So that's
or if it gets stuck, they know how to get it unstuck.
Yeah. Okay. So that would be 4 gold pieces a day for both of these skilled hirelings. And how many unskilled hirelings do you want?
I thought I might need 10 just to get them on it.
Right.
So
Okay.
So 2 silver per day for unskilled. That's nice.
So 2 silver per day for an unskilled hireling, or 1 unskilled hireling even.
So that's 2 gold a day, basically.
Another 2 gold a day.
And now the real question: getting all the way to Dune Hollow. Let's see. Average. How fast can a horse travel?
There's a section for mounts and vehicles and overland travel, I think. I think that's in the GM. Because if I can do that,
It is.
I will need some sort of link to that. I can't find it right now.
Let's see.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna end the stream here as well.
Good thing.
Makes sense.